This podcast has been rated NC-17 in parody for its frequent violence, adult language, substance use, and sexual situations. Please do not be offended. This is just a game, and we are enjoying ourselves. This is not officially rated, and thank you for joining us.
Hey everyone, to make sure I don't miss anything or just forget the intro entirely, here is a pre-recorded video to go with the disclaimer intro. If you like the content, hit the like button. If you want to see more, sub and tap the bell to set the notifications so you get told about the new videos. You can support us with the links below because we have shirts, hoodies, mugs, water bottles, pillows, even freaking shower curtains to show off your TTRPG love. And don't forget to check out Deuce's TikTok to enjoy some lovely artwork by him. Now, let's see if I can transition the live stream successfully this time. Oh, how sad. We went live. We finished the intro. Right as you guys all died down in the silly conversation.
Oh.
Unacceptable! This pancake looks like it's a little...
Wait, what?
It looks like what? Can you run that by me one more time?
This pancake looks like it has little bunny ears.
Okay,
Bunny ears.
okay.
Okay, that makes more sense. Got it.
We heard different things.
I think me and you heard the same thing.
Justin, shame.
Not
Captain
little bunny
Flower.
ears.
Nah, little bunny ears, but so delicious looking. Yeah. And then it goes on my plate. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm loving
Alright, somebody quickly mail him a pancake that looks like a penguin.
Okay.
Meep.
Meep. Are we
That's
Muppets
penguin
now?
noises. No, that's penguin noises.
Oh, penguins. What about penguin Muppets?
Monstrosities.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. Ooh, I found a new couple of enemies this last week that I hadn't seen before that are official D&D material for 5e. The Mage Hunter and the Mage Hunter Golem.
Oh yeah, Mage Hunter Golem's a
Interesting.
beast.
How much
Also-
fun would it be for your party of primarily spellcasters to deal with something that shoots an anti-magic cone?
Use an axe on it! Yarr!
Yeah, I'm good.
Also, I like the out of context saying of Jess being like, "I found new enemies," and Jess is just going out on the street picking fights with people, like just shoving old people, like
I'm picking fights
got
with
it.
people.
I work for DoorDash. I'm pretty sure most people think that that's what I do for a living at this point. It's just find new enemies randomly.
I just can't believe you haven't done that already.
Well, if all else fails, I'll just bring in my barbarian Knoll, and then we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
That's when you put an axe in the face! Yarr!
Yeah.
All right. So our recap, since Wrath should be here eventually. As far as a recap, you guys traveled a few hours. Made it to the point where you all had to go to the side. You traveled for about another half an hour or so to get over to Neliel and the Guardian Wolves' home. When you approached the entrance, you saw a statue of a wolf that stood about 2 feet taller than Neliel, and she's already absolutely massive. Its head was not attached, but on the ground about 5 feet away. It was not stone, though. It was flesh and filled with maggots and deteriorating, and it looks like it's been there for a hot minute. You were able to at least manage to gather that was her husband. Not so much now. He's kind of dead. Yep. As you traveled into the cave, you found a bunch of bats swarming around something. They looked like they were pecking and attacking at it. And Pixie did what Pixie does and got angry. Was like, hey, fuck this, and decided to lightning lure, starting a combat. Not that you guys actually took a single point of damage through that. These stupid bats kept rolling natural 19s and 18s and just survived for so long.
I was gonna say that's about where I got to, and I was like, these bats are making us look like fools.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
bats for you.
They were making you look like fools, basically, by just not dying. Long enough that it got the attention of the cockatrice down the tunnel, who then flew at the party. In the process, basically all three of them got killed in one turn. First one, poof! Wrath, lightning and thunder from the staff blew it to pieces and deafened almost the entire party. At which point, Captain Flowers and Wrath, the only two who could hear, just hear a woman shouting from behind everyone, "Fuck!" as she was deafened too, just barely within range.
Lucky I didn't knock her out.
Yeah, she is lucky. The second one, Pius took it down with a guiding bolt, and guiding bolt left its normal little aura just on nothingness in the space where the cockatrice was before it blew up into pieces. And then the third one went down quickly during that respawn time, because that's all it was respawn time. Wrath had found the wizard's spellbook in his robes because the wizard that had been seen coming in here with the cockatrice from Neliel was now dead, and that's what the bats were attacking. The spellbook ended up having information on forcefully turning other creatures into lich-like beings, which at that point became pretty obvious that is exactly what was going on with these cockatrice, and y'all needed to find the phylacteries quick before they respawned. Everyone's hearing came back. Hello, Wrath. Nice of you to join us.
Hello.
Hey.
I am so very sorry. That
All
should
good.
have taken that long.
We're just in the middle of the recap.
Oh, okay.
And then when we come back, you'll be sitting in a house with a big red guy and a green bird and a yellow guy.
Swear to God.
Yeah. Just a singing clock and all that. It'll be fun. Don't worry.
I'm very confused, but okay.
Apparently you've never watched Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared.
No, I have not.
Sorry, I've binged it. I watched it 4 times, the entire thing, since last week. So, I'm probably gonna make stupid jokes about it all night.
All good.
Yeah, so you guys proceeded to try to question the woman as everyone's hearing came back, realized that the phylacteries were not on the wizard's body, so Pius and Tempest bolted down the cavern so they could hopefully find them down there, as the cockatrice themselves respawned. Back into combat with that, and Pixie ended up shouting at the new girl to go down and help everybody. About the time that the cockatrice were taken down again, Pius and all of them get down there to the end of the cavern, where Pius goes to throw open a chest, and it's a mimic, 2v1 though. And then they take it down, and just failed so miserably with a bunch of 8s and 9s, trying to find the phylacteries with their DC 11 investigation checks, which turned out to just be the floor protectors that were put on the bottom of the desk in a cave. So they ran back with those, and knowing you only had seconds to spare before those cockatrice were definitely going to respawn because it was at their maximum respawn time, Nick unleashed a fireball and just blasted the phylacteries. Turns out, yes, all 4 of them were phylacteries. You could hear the souls of the cockatrice screaming, and then the head that Pixie had decapitated in the meantime began to scream and lash out in pain too. It seemed like he was trying to become a lich himself, with probably the silliest phylactery in history. At that point, Neliel and the children came down the tunnel. They looked at the new woman with the that was with the party, and asked, "Are the tunnels clear, Twilight?" And that is where we left off, with all of you being given this woman's name. So yeah, Nick, you know there's a spell book here. This wizard was doing something with lichdom. Things that are probably relevant to some things Nick would want to look into.
Seems accurate.
Yeah, just sucks it happened to be the session you weren't actually here.
Yeah, well, that's how it always happens. But you know, you fireballed something, so you did me good.
Right.
You fireballed. You did great, kid.
Yeah, so here is a picture of the woman for all of you. With the weird way she's dressed and all of that. I'm gonna go ahead and put it up on the stream too for everyone to see.
Love it.
Why's it gotta be so weird? There we go. Yep, that is this person named Twilight. She is about 5'5". And looks. I realized I kept saying human last time, and I meant Nuri. She looks like a Nuri for the most part. Obviously, she looks like a human. That is literally the overarching bracket of all humanoids. But she looks basically like a human, minus the really weird skin tone, chrome hair, and white orbs for eyes. But in response to Neliel and them asking if the tunnels were clear, she just nods her head. And sorry if it takes me a moment to respond to anything, y'all. I have eggs, potatoes, sausage to eat.
And I'm making pancakes.
It's a breakfast kind of day.
Yarmer. Septum cheeks. Those pancake cheeks. I now want a sentient pancake.
No.
No.
I'm gonna have to call the authorities now.
Stop giving me food to turn into monsters. I still have a carnivorous chimichanga to throw at all of you. You're just definitely too low of a level.
What do you mean we're too low level to fight a chimichanga?
That thing is like a fucking Tarrasque. It's terrifying.
Fuck's sake, dude.
I statted it. It's a challenge 7.
Oh my god.
It's
a carnivorous chimichanga at levels. Wow.
Yeah, it's an offset breed of mimic, essentially. They just developed in a very different way due to the environment and such.
How am I the only one that knows about this? How come I'm...
Because we don't look for sentient food as enemies.
I don't know.
I mean, all of you should know about it because I posted about it in the server. I made it after seeing a really dumb news article that basically was talking about like this weird creature that was saw, and it had a photo of it, and it was like, is this a chimichanga? And they meant chupacabra.
The chupacabra was the chimichanga all along.
Yeah. They made me go, oh, carnivorous chimichanga. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to stat that.
Okay, of course you would. Of course you would think that and stat it. Of course.
Yeah, so does anyone have to add in response after Neliel asks if their home is cleared out?
Ye be frienderful.
Neliel looks at you very confused and just goes, we've been traveling together since you left Pallet. I'd say friend?
I knew that. I was just testing you.
What does the wolf say again? I kind of missed that.
She said in response to the whole friend or foe thing, I'd say we're friends. We have been traveling together since Pallet. Before that, she had asked if her home, the tunnels, were cleared out.
Is there a way? Can I like reach out with magic or arcana and see if I can sense anything else magical or like weird going on here with the necromancy and all that?
You have
this-
detect magic, yes?
Yeah, it'll take me. I can ritually cast it.
Yeah, you could go ahead and just ask her to wait because you guys haven't done a double check. And
Yeah.
she's more than happy to not go further in until she knows it's safe.
Yeah, I'd be like, it looks safe for now, but let me double check. And I'll sit down and start ritually casting it.
I want to search that bed I neglected.
All right.
Yeah, you searched that bed.
So
You pat it down.
So Tempest starts heading back down the tunnel towards the cavern space, which most of you haven't been down there yet. Roll an investigation check on that bed that you cleaved in half with a nat 20. Is anyone going to follow Tempest down there?
Nope.
I'll be giving the wolves more food.
You're going to give the wolves some more food?
Yarr.
How much of the meat from the pack?
2 pounds.
2 pounds?
2 pounds.
Snelliel's not eating any of it. She's just sitting there and waiting patiently. But the little ones are going crazy. They're just happy to get food, to get fresh meat, essentially. Well-preserved meat more than fresh. Pixie,
Do we have to like empty out Pixie's items?
I mean, Pixie hasn't fully left the party yet, so...
Oh, okay.
Because she's a nerd.
Yeah, like, we're sitting here in the in-between space of that. But, yeah, Pixie. What is Pixie doing?
She's leaving the party, damn it.
Oh, she's just gonna walk away from the whole cave? She's gonna
Yeah,
walk
I'm
out,
done.
storm off?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, so Pixie just gets super angry and starts to storm out. And Twilight doesn't exactly react very well to that. Go ahead and roll a d20 real quick for me. Star, just the d20.
Got it.
And then I gotta roll another d20. Yeah, so you were rolling for Twilight, who has a +7 athletics, and I was rolling for Pixie, who has a +5 athletics. That 12 versus 25, Twilight hands down just kind of wins. She grabs Pixie and just slams her against the wall and shouts at her, "What the fuck is your problem?"
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, and just pins Pixie up against the wall.
Am I gonna kill her?
Dude, what?
I'm gonna go separate them.
As Twilight, do I get to kill Pixie?
No. Pius, go ahead and roll a athletics check with advantage, because Pixie is probably not just sitting there letting this happen.
Okay, athletics check.
Tempest
That is
is
23.
23. All right. Tempest, as far as your investigation on the bed, it's a bed.
I just want to find the money.
It does seem to be stuffed with spun cotton, though. It is a very nice bed as far as the interior of it goes. But you're just kind of like grabbing stuffing and throwing it out in the room, and You're not actually finding anything inside of this bed.
Sounds like they're having more fun anyway. I'll just go find them again. Just go join them.
You just go back to them. With that 23, Pius, you do not actually break it because the DC is 25 currently.
Wow.
So that 18 plus 7 kind of set the bar pretty damn high. And she looks to you, and she's not overly aggressive, and she's just like, she looks at you and she's like, no, this needs to be said. She is continuously causing problems, lashing out. She just decided to attack these bats who weren't an issue at all to anybody. She is going to get herself and everybody killed. If she has a death wish, she needs to just go jump off a cliff. Otherwise, she needs to calm down and get checked.
If there is anyone in this party that is going to get us all killed, it is me.
What?
She does kind of like look at you incredulously for a moment and then is like, I don't think you'll get everyone killed, but maybe you won't be the one saving them.
Oh, I believe I should explain. There is no context. I am unhinged. I sound happy, but I'm actually very angry.
Okay.
Is that a thing?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yes.
Nick's like, yes, I've seen it firsthand.
So you all notice Pixie has stopped trying to resist, and she has just started to cry. Nothing else. She is just crying at this point. Star, you at this moment have no control over either of your characters.
Oh,
I hate seeing
For the
the
sake
last
of the
crying.
cutscene. But yeah, Pixie is just crying, pinned against the wall. Tempest, this is about the time you're probably getting back towards everyone as well.
Whoa. Didn't know things would fall apart if I disappeared for a few minutes.
Too soon.
I don't know. Looks like it's going on right now.
Oh shit, that's where I put the salt.
Twilight, was it?
Yes.
Please. She has her issues, issues, but everyone can be resolved in a more peaceful way.
She lets her arm back and drops Pixie to the floor and turns to you and goes, "We all have issues. That's nothing new. That's life. That's the world. The point is that you need to be better than your problems. You have to be a better person. And you're all heroes. It is a surprise to me that not all of you seem to understand this. Pixie is a hero. The fact that she hasn't gotten over her problems is a problem in itself. In which case, Pixie begins to cry even louder and more ferociously. And you can just hear her repeating the name Tulo over and over.
Pius gets in Twilight's face, not aggressively, but just leans in. It is her fight, not anyone else's. We all fight our own battles. And it is up to us to let it happen naturally. Violence is never the answer.
Except with penguins.
Yes.
You know what? I have to agree with you, Captain Flowers. Definitely. With penguins, yes, violence is the answer. But Pius, that is my point. Violence isn't the answer. And she has been nothing but violent towards everything. She is making her problems everyone else's.
I do not disagree with you, but I do not know what else to say.
Well, here's the problem with all of this. These have become your problems for what, the last 10 minutes? We're perfectly fine dealing with them. If you don't want to, you're more than free to walk away.
You're right. They've only been my problems for maybe 10 minutes now, but I have been following you for quite some time. I came up here with my own needs, my own desires, but you happen to be traveling this road as well. I kept my distance because I didn't feel like we needed to interact, but I have seen her cause a multitude of problems. And if there's anyone who can help, it's probably Nelliel and her family. This may be the last chance for her to get someone who can actually help her.
Your meaning has honestly lost me here. You're saying the wolves will help Pixie?
Nature can teach us many things. And one thing that Nelliel and her husband were able to teach me when I was younger was how to control my own emotions. How to not lash out at people.
It seems they've done a poor job then.
As much as that may seem, that was a calculated move. She needed to be stopped because wandering into that forest alone would have been a death sentence. There's no reason to commit suicide.
And yet, just a moment ago, you were preaching about how much of a hero she is. Do you don't believe in her that much that she can't handle a little time alone in a forest?
She doesn't know these woods.
Neither do I, but I guarantee you I could spend at least an hour up there by myself.
An hour, sure. But do you think that's all she'd be out there for? Do you think she'd...
I don't know.
Come back?
Do you? Can you read minds?
No, I can't. And I don't bank on the chances that she'd come back.
It seems to me that I'm not sure how to really put this. We were doing perfectly fine before you showed up. We dealt with everything that came into our path. We're all good friends. Regardless of the way Pixie acts and how much trouble she causes, we're here to help her when that trouble rears its head.
We are family.
Of a sense.
The only family that I have ever known.
I've known you guys for like a little bit. Family's a strong word.
Really good
Obviously, you're exception to what we're talking about here. Mostly just about those of us coming from Pallet together.
Just out of game, you guys are making me feel bad for switching characters.
I mean, Wrath is invested at this point.
Yeah, I mean...
Your family, don't leave!
Yeah, like, in-game, no one
I'm
would
not
know that this
saying
is a
she
new
can't
character
leave.
of yours.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you can't leave. I'm just trying to stick up for you against this new person that comes in and is harassing.
Yeah, 'cause we know Pixie. We don't know this bitch.
Right.
I would raise an axe and fight penguins for her. Yarr!
Nelliel steps in and apologizes on behalf of Twilight. She doesn't really understand manners or cultural. This is much more how animals behave. She was raised in these woods.
Ah.
She is doing what she knows how to do to protect someone she cares about. She just doesn't know how to express it well. She's traveled this continent. She's come back up here and visited us many times in the past. And I know she's been through Pallet, and whether she'd like to admit it or not, she admires every single one of you. Twilight scoffs at that point and just kind of looks down at the ground away from everybody. And a silence just kind of lingers in the air as Pixie continues to cry.
Over to Pixie and puts one hand on one of her shoulders and just holds the other in front of her, asking if she would like help to stand.
She shakily and weakly shakes her head no. She seems to be content is likely not the best word, but the one I'm going to use, but content just sitting on the ground crying at this moment.
Wrath will turn his cloak into a heavy, we'll say bear fur cloak, before removing it and putting it over Pixie's shoulders, and then stands up and looks at the group. I think we should rest a while. I think that's best for everyone.
I agree.
Pius coughs up some oil. Yes, that would be great. He's on 4 health.
I cast mending on him. Will that fix him?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think it heals me, but it does fix, like, visible damage.
Well, because it repairs, like, minor things, right?
So there are rules for mending. I believe they're in the DM's guide on how much it heals, like, hit points of an object. And there is a strong point of contention about whether Warforged can be healed by things like Cure Wounds, or if they have to be healed by things that can heal objects.
Well,
I play with the very well mapped out rules of 3.5, though. They are a living construct. They are both an object and a living creature, so both can heal them.
Hey, let's go.
Yo.
I was gonna say we actually talked about. I don't know, Pius, if you were part of the conversation, but I know me and Jess talked about it because that's part of the reason why Nick has mending as a spell. To help.
I think I have it as well, actually. Hold on.
to keep you put together.
Yeah, it heals a really small amount. It's like 1 plus spellcasting modifier or something like that. So.
Yeah, I have mending as well. Holy shit.
But yeah, it's very guaranteed, like, flat healing, so...
It takes a minute to do, right?
Yeah.
Takes
a minute to do it. I thought it was 1d4 plus spellcasting modifier. Is that what we ended up deciding? I forget. What?
It might be. I think I said I was going to look up the rule, and I probably did, but I've already forgotten.
I've forgotten it instantly. Hell
That's
yeah.
our GM for you.
It's something that gets used so very rarely for most games and people that it's just not something I kept in mind. But yeah, we'll go with a D4 plus spellcasting modifier for healing. And if you guys are waiting long enough, that basically means that you can just mend until Pius is full health.
Yay.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Ah, good as new. Thank you.
My poor pancake.
So you're all going... Nelliel and her little wolves are kind of like motioning for you to follow further into the cavern as a place to rest. It's more open, and they do at least have a bed space. Are you going to go down there to rest, or just sit in the middle of the tunnel near the bodies.
Nick, I know some wizards have it. Do you have any kind of magical alarm that would alert us if anyone was coming into the tunnel?
Not at the moment. Give me a moment. Let me look through and I'll pull out. Oh, did I get anything from my detect magic? Sorry.
I was about to give that to you. Like, you haven't started casting anything else.
Okay. I will look real quick to see if I took alarm. I don't think I did, but I will double check my spells. Is the issue with picking a bunch of spells before you're the level?
True.
I mean, you have all that fun access. It's just a matter of which ones you prepared and which ones you haven't.
Yeah.
I can always just sit at the entrance.
That's true. I might join you for at least a watch point tonight.
Sure.
No, I don't
I
have
enjoy
alarm.
the company.
Of course. Very well then. Yes, if you wouldn't mind, we'll settle down in here.
So as far as your detect magic, once you finally finish ritual casting it, just right around this time, when Wrath was asking if you have alarm, you realize, it goes off. It's a duration spell. It's not like it just pops and it's done. But in the immediate space, you kind of feel the remnants of the phylacteries. The magic's fading. You feel the magic items on everyone else. Of course, you feel the natural, just kind of universal life energy off everything. But you notice that the black robe that the wizard had been wearing, that is now slung over Wrath's shoulder, is highly magic. It is enchanted out the ass.
Okay. Wrath,
Yes.
before you go, can I see those robes just while you're talking over there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot I even had them. I thought I was protecting him from when Pixie was beheading the guy.
It
Here you
might
go.
have been a good thing that you did, and I will now.
Speaking of which,
cast-
Nick, one of the things that Nick did last session was shoot a firebolt directly at the wizard's body, hitting the robe directly, causing no damage to it, but damaging the wizard's face.
Well, that's a good sign. Okay. Yeah, I'll cast Identify on the robes, and then I'm gonna start for the evening. Before I go to bed, I'm gonna start working my way through the book that I found.
Wait, I thought I had the book.
Wrath does
Can I
have the
hold the
book
book
as
as well?
well, but
Huh?
you would know that Wrath
Give
has
me all
this
your
wizard's
shit.
spell book, so...
Hey, you know how we just killed the wizard?
Yeah.
And I'm a wizard. Can I
Of
have
course,
all of
yeah.
that stuff?
Of
You
course,
have
of
all
course.
his stuff?
I go ahead and hand you the Wizard in Black's spellbook / notebook.
Thank you. And I'll sit it down next to me for right now.
Alright, and there is the spell list that is inside of it. There's some overlap, I'm sure, with the spells that you have and the spells that he knew that he had.
Yeah.
Mainly because I know you have Identify, and that's on his list.
Yeah.
He was a necromancer through and through, though. Half his spell list you can readily tell are necromancy spells.
Yep.
Down to the fact that most of his notes are dedicated to modifying the ritual to become a lich, so that he can force it upon other creatures that are subservient to him, which is how he made these cockatrice what they were.
Wouldn't it be cockatrices?
Cockatrice, cockatrice. They could just be cockas. Or lichatrice. Cockalich. No, that sounds like a good Saturday night.
Cockle.
Cockle.
Oh boy.
Hey, guess what I got from that lich over there? Yes, that's some cocklich.
I am so afraid to Google that.
I mean, Pixie, did so poorly on that investigation check. At one point, she thought she found the phylactery and just found his genitals, so...
That's true.
True.
Cockalich.
Some Rasputin stuff right there.
You found the cocklet.
The cocklich. That's one scary apocalypse.
Yeah, you can tell he was no slouch in the mean as far as spellcasting went, and his death was likely him killing himself to complete the Lich's ritual, and by destroying the phylactery before it was completed, you just stopped him from becoming a Lich, and therefore he was just dead instead.
Yeah.
There's also a section at the back detailing a tower and how some of the contraptions work inside of it.
No map to go along with that? Just vague tower.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about where it's located or a map of it, but it seems to be a place he made a stronghold for some time, somewhere down the Highroad.
Okay. And then I will take a look at the robes, if you want to send those to me, and other people can do other things, because I feel like I'm taking up a bunch of time.
That's fine, you didn't get to play all last session. We need to give Nick some time to shine.
Yeah.
The robes, real quick, real easy. You get identified done. They are robes of the Archmagi. Black, aka evil alignment.
Neat.
So yeah, there's no question what a piece of shit this wizard was. He was wearing robes that literally would have killed him if he weren't evil.
Hmm.
Alright, so who is heading further into the cavern with Neliel and the wolves for this rest?
Oh shit, I still have Gatorade mix.
Dang, I didn't know Captain Flowers had Gatorade mix. It doesn't even exist in the world.
It's impressive.
What are you doing in my head? Doing Gatorade mix. I'm just making Gatorade mix. Stop it. No, I'm making pancakes here too. Is that what I've been spelling the entire time? Yeah.
God.
Captain, are you okay?
I've been smelling pancakes all day. I mean, all night. And
It is
Voice
only
in my
like
head.
3 p.m. In game, so
I
all
think
day,
you
all
need
night.
some rest.
This just
Pancakes.
reminds me of Piccolo and Nail in Dragon Ball Z Abridged after the fusion. I had to make room for the pool table. What? How'd you get a pool? Wait a moment. You're messing with me. What?
what? And then balls just click together.
Right. Yeah, so who is going to go further into the cavern? Down to the sleep area that has the destroyed bed, desk, and the wolves' sleep space.
Is Pixie still in the same place?
Yeah, she's still sitting there crying, and Tempest is kind of whispering her and coddling her, almost like a mother to a child.
I'll go sit. Because this is near Pius, right?
They're a little bit off from everybody.
Okay, I'll go sit next to Pius.
Bias, are you going to stay down there in the tunnel?
No, I'm going up to the entrance.
Okay. What about Captain
Oh, well, yeah, I
Flowers?
thought that's what it was.
Yeah.
No, you're all starting like in the middle of the tunnel, and that's
Okay,
where
well, yeah.
Pixie is. So
I'll go sit by us.
okay.
Not like directly in the entrance, but like just like 10 feet from the entrance, kind of thing.
Fair enough.
I don't want to draw any attention to the entrance. This big old fucking robot just sitting in the middle of the entrance.
You don't want to get pooped on by a griffin, which you almost did last time.
Yeah, we don't want that. Very sag.
We'll cover you in vines and clay, and you can be like the statue sentinel of this cave.
That would be hilarious.
All right, so Captain Flowers, what about you?
I'm gonna go sit down. Near the back of the cave.
All
Or
right,
some other place.
back down in the cavern area. There's 3 spots. There's Pixie crying space, the entrance, and the cavern. The sleep space down there at the end.
I'll be down at the end. Here.
All right. How about
my
Nick?
God, my pancakes. Stop burning your pancakes. Here.
I'll be with my back against the wall, like as far back in the cave facing the entrance. That's where I will lay down at.
So it is like about 250 feet from the entrance to the back of the cavern. Just because there's a long tunnel before getting to the cavern.
All right. I'll move to 120 feet and lay down there.
That is about where y'all are starting.
There we go. And I will lay in the middle of the group.
You will stay there with the Pixie space. Near
Yeah.
Pixie and Tempest. Or not
Yeah, I'll
Tempest,
sit
Twilight.
I'll sit up and near Pixie just in case she needs anything. And since we are kind of on the same sleep schedule.
Alright, Tempest, how about you? Which way are you going?
I'm just gonna trudge back. Just going back to that area.
Are you gonna sleep on the mangled bed?
Yeah, maybe I'll find something in my sleep with a. My investigation might be better while I'm sleeping. Let's be honest.
Just when you no longer have to roll for it.
It'll be on the pillow or something stupid.
All right. Yeah, I mean the rest of the day basically is uneventful. Night falls, and you all have the chance to actually rest. Pixie, she doesn't stop crying for probably about an hour or so. After you all kind of go to your own spots, and when she does, it's because she quite literally cried herself to sleep. And Twilight just sits there with her, holding her and rubbing her back, comforting her in her sleep.
That's cute.
I like penguins.
Yeah, Twilight is clearly a more aggressive individual in some cases, but also clearly cares.
I'm gonna try a thing before I go to sleep.
Alright.
I'm gonna try to attune to the robes. I don't think it'll work for me, but I'm gonna try.
I'm going to pull up the stats on that real quick to verify penalties.
Sure.
Because you are definitely not evil.
I mean, Nick doesn't like the concept of evil is like I don't
Good, evil, yeah. Where's the line? You're more of a neutral.
Yeah, I mean that's
Very thin line.
my alignment is chaotic neutral. So
Oh, thank you,
That would be
5e,
a great
for
one.
being kind. Robe of the Archmagi doesn't have penalties. You just can't attune to it. In 3.5, it was like you take 10d10 damage or some crap. It was bad. Yeah, you just failed to attune to it.
I was gonna say, if you want there to be a penalty, I will take one. I should know better than to poke at this thing, and I am deliberately choosing to poke at this thing. Like,
Yeah, so, did you look up the stats after I mentioned it, or know what a Robe of the Archmagi does? Because this is all stuff you would have gotten
I
from
know.
the Identify spell.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what a Robe of the Archmagi does. That's why I have to poke it. I can't get handed this and not.
It's the only, like, canon magic item that increases your spell save DC. I was looking this last week trying to verify anything that increases spell save DC, and apparently Robe of the Archmagi is the only freaking magic item that does it.
Staff of Power is the other one, which
It
I have.
doesn't increase spell save DC, it increases your saving throws.
Nope. It is. Oh, is it not the spell save DC as well? You grant
Nope.
+2 attack on its damage rolls made while holding it in, +2 to armor class saving throws and spell attack rolls.
Yeah.
Attack rolls,
Saving
not
throws,
spaces.
Yeah,
not
not
spell save
saving throws.
DC.
Ooh.
Yeah, we had that discussion to some degree before, and I was thinking about it this last week, going, you know what, I need to check this, I need to verify it, I need to see what the consensus is, and no, I mean, it is definitely, especially thinking about the wording, nope. Robe of the Archmagi is the only thing that's going to increase your spell save DC.
Yeah.
It sucks, because the other item I thought that did doesn't either, and that's the +1, +2, +3 wand. That just increases spell attack, apparently.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but the wand really should increase both. That's the only thing it does.
And the freaking Staff of Power does everything but. Like. Dude. Yeah, it increases my saving throws, but not my spell save DC. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the wand increases spell attack rolls and ignores half cover on spell attacks.
This is not convincing me not to poke this.
Right. But yeah, you just fail to attune to it because you're not evil. You may not be good, but you're not evil.
Cleanse this somehow. Fuck. But I'll use it as a pillow and go to sleep.
Yeah, and for anyone that doesn't know exactly, it makes the AC equation 15 plus dexterity modifier. So it acts like it's a heavy armor. It increases spell save DC, spell attack by 2, and what was the other one? Dang, I already forgot what the other bonus it does.
You have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Period.
You have spell resistance, which is an OP as crap ability in general.
It's insane.
Yeah, I want it.
It is a legendary magic item.
I can see why.
Yeah, and the only reason I threw it at the party is because it specifically requires the correct alignment.
It's fucking evil. Nick is considering becoming evil just for these robes.
I don't think Pius would let you do that.
No, Nick wouldn't do that either. Nick's version of turning evil is like, I will leave the dust in the corner. In the corner. Nope, can't do it. Can't do it.
There are two magic items that basically make a full caster an Archmage, and that is the Robe of the Archmagi and Staff of Power. If you have both of those, you're basically like just
Bring it on,
like you're gonna fuck everybody, right? I mean, Mordenkainen, part of what made him so good is he had a Staff of Power and Robes of the Archmagi. And I mean, that goes way back in editions. These are long-standing OP. Like, I think, like, 2nd edition, Robe of the Archmagi was actually an artifact, not a legendary.
Yeah.
It's busted. They are busted items that I love to give spellcasters.
And we have both of them.
Yeah, you're just the wrong alignment for one.
There has to be a way I can fix this. These ropes needs cleansed.
We'll figure it out.
A lot of
We
money
got a
and a
whole
good
campaign ahead of us.
enchanter.
Just bleach it. It's black. Add bleach. It becomes gray. We're fine.
Right, it would be the correct alignment, right?
Oh shit.
Yeah. So yeah, is anyone gonna do anything specific tonight before the bed? I already knew what Nick's doing, obviously. We just discussed that, and Pixie passed the fuck out with Twilight being very kind and cuddling her.
I'm just chilling.
Pies, can I ask you a question? Rat says as he pulls out everything to roll a cigarette.
Sure. Anything.
Did we learn anything from all of this?
I am unsure, but I am concerned.
What are you
If-
concerned about?
If that man was a lich, then the only other lich I have dealt with is my former master, and it has made me anxious seeing another lich. Afraid that my former master may come back. And if he does, he may make me hurt you.
He can make you try.
Oh yes, I will not let him, or at least I will do my best, but he is very strong, was, if he is still dead, hopefully. It is just on my mind.
Oh, before I forget, I added it to everyone's character sheets, with the exception of Nick, because Dylan wasn't here. Everyone has a point of inspiration at the moment. Anyone who didn't got one from last session.
Sick.
You all handled the entire situation as a whole very well, not, trigger happy on the new person, splitting the party to make sure you're handling both fronts of the issue, just... You all handled it very well and quickly. Very efficient. Exactly
nice.
how I had planned it, so yay.
Thanks. It's kind of what I'm talking about, I think. You say you would give it your all to resist him. I think any one of us at this point would lay down probably our lives just to help you do so, regardless of what the enemy we face.
I swear to you, I will not hurt you.
Oh,
I
no.
promise.
I believe you.
Even if it means my life, I will not harm my family.
I agree. I think maybe, we've started to watch each other's backs just a little bit more than whenever we set out.
Yes. We have grown closer. I have not felt this way in a long time.
I agree. It's been a while for me as well. But I'm happy to get some fresh air under my, so to say, wings.
Ha. Well, maybe once you somehow make it to where I can taste and eat, I can return the favor and grant you dragon wings.
That would be a feat, my friend. Well,
Good.
until then, I think I've got about a day left of the effects of this, so I might as well re-up. Would you care to join me in a new taste test? As he pulls out the liquor bottle, which I'm not sure exactly how much we can drink from it. I've taken
20 shots in total.
20 in total?
Yep, 20 in total from the bottle.
So
And then
about
as
a
you pull it
quarter
out-
of it is gone.
So as you pull out the bottle, Flowers' head just appears out of the darkness and goes, liquor.
Come on, Flowers.
I could smell it from a mile away.
I can smell that liquor a mile away.
If
What
I
do you
was a
s-
scientist, I would study your nose.
It is
Good
quite
nose.
amazing.
And I'd say, Captain Flowers, you went back into the actual cavern, like the sleeping area, didn't you?
Yep.
Yeah. So Tempest, you would have probably noticed, because it's not like everyone's actually fallen asleep yet. You would have noticed that Captain Flowers basically just vanished. It's not like he ran really fast or used a teleport spell. He just was gone.
I mean, when you gotta go, I guess.
He was chasing liquor, and Tempest just thinks he needed to take a really bad dump. Oh, shit.
Okay. Pius, what say you? He can do wonders for one's health.
I was gonna say, Nick rolls over and goes, "Who said something about studying robes? What?"
Sure, why not?
Very well. So wait, Nick joined as well?
Yeah, I'll come join.
Okay.
Sure.
Nick, would you like a shot as well?
I haven't had alcohol in years.
Oh.
This is one steep jump off point, I'll put it that way. The label is like clearly demon's blood poison.
So it's got 3 X's across the bottle, and then somebody's breathing smoke out of their mouth after they.
Yeah.
Nick, Wrath, Captain Flowers, I'll let the three of you get a roll on this. Go ahead and roll a history check for me real quick.
Okay. Oops.
So that's Wrath, Captain Flowers, and Nick.
My history's garbage.
Yeah.
Ooh, natural 18 though, so 20.
All right. How about Nick? You know, drool is spelled with a D, not a 1.
I'll drool on you.
I'd rather you not.
No. I only rolled a 3, so that's an 11. I'm real good at this, guys. I swear.
Your time
It has
away
to do
from
with
the
liquor,
bottle
though.
has made you forget a lot about the liquors that you've experienced. Captain Flowers, you're 4. You never paid attention to what you were drinking. It was alcohol, so you drank it. Wrath, you, you've had a lot of experience with running a tavern, being a pirate, and your 20 very much reflects this. You know that there are 2 other alcohols in the world that have a potency on level with Demon's Blood. One is called Celestial's Dew, which is made from the blood of angels instead of demons, and Ambrosia, which is far more powerful. The nectar of the gods.
Gotcha.
You know that those are the only 2 that are truly up there with Demon's Blood. Dragon's Breath is a close one, but not quite on the same level.
Well, gentlemen, to safe travels. And he'll hold up one of the shot glasses that he just poured.
A heroin.
To safe travels.
Salud.
Alright, and that's a constitution save for everyone taking a shot.
Here
My uncursed dice.
Oh, that was almost so bad.
Oh,
Wrath,
hell yeah.
Because you are still under the effects of it, you have disadvantage.
Gotcha.
That's a 20 fucking 3.
Nice. Pius, as a Warforged, you've definitely never felt anything like intoxication or like pollen's in your face and you get that allergy reaction. Like, you've never felt any type of chemical just give you a body sensation the way that this does. You can feel that body sensation, and of course you have the buffs from it as well, and are slightly tipsy, which is a new experience for you.
I feel strange.
Good.
Why is everything blurry and slower?
This is what's called inebriation, my friend. I rolled a 15. I don't know how badly this is going to affect me.
Do I always talk like this?
So for you, Pius, it's gonna last 7 minutes.
Damn.
I rolled a 23.
23, you pass as well. And for you, it's gonna last 6 hours. You get a +2 strength, con, and dexterity. Or, not dexterity. +2 strength, +2 con for the next 6 hours. Pius, it's for the next 7 minutes. Captain Flowers, your 12 is a fail.
I was hoping to get you like a month's worth.
Captain Flowers, you got a fail with yours. Yours is only lasting for 8 minutes, but you are absolutely shit-faced.
Penguins! I hate them. Stupid little birds with their beady eyes.
And Wrath, you failed as well, but not by 5 or more like poor Captain Flowers. Captain Flowers, as far as you're being shit-faced, you are hallucinating. You feel like your feet are on your shoulders, your hands are coming out of your waist. You have no concept of balance. Your entire body it doesn't feel like your body anymore.
It feels like with the strongest scale. It's the penguins. They got to me. I knew it.
A whole lot of minutes for all of you. And Wrath, 9 minutes. You're just drunk. No added weird effects to yours. But of course, you all have the +2 strength, +2 constitution for the duration. Which will be gone by morning when you all are ready to leave.
Indeed. Well,
I will get 2 hours worth of what?
it was worth a shot.
Yeah, you at least get a few minutes of just, like, genuinely messed up. For those of you that rolled in minutes here, you are kind of, like, steadily drunk for an hour, but after that first few minutes, it kind of, like, levels off to just, like, a nice steady buzz more than a hard smashed.
Would mine still last until tomorrow?
Yes. Yeah, it'll still last until that normal end duration.
Okay.
The few
like
minutes that would
evening.
get added really isn't gonna do much more than make you shit-faced for now.
Good enough. Pius, you got to try to dance like this. Watch. And he starts fumbling around.
You are very silly.
And
It's-
Tempest,
you gotta
can hear
just
them all
feel-
shouting, of course, at this point.
You gotta just
Curiosity.
feel the waves.
I'm gonna wander out.
Pius starts doing the monkey.
Performance checks from Wrath and Pius.
What kind of check?
Performance. At disadvantage because we're drunk, right?
That's a
Yep.
nat fucking 20, baby. No, you said
Disadvantage.
disadvantage? Fuck off.
Yes, you're under the effects of the poison status ailment right now, so
Okay,
disadvantage on those ability checks.
That is an 8.
That is a 16.
So your worst one was a 16. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tempest,
Would've read
you
it
come down the hall as they're sitting there dancing, and you see Pius, and you see him moving, and then just for the briefest of moments, you see instead a man in blue jeans, black shirt, sunglasses, roughly the same build with blonde greaser hair, just doing the monkey. You know who Johnny Bravo is, and I know you do. Maya. So, yes, you quite literally, for just the briefest second, see Johnny Bravo, and then are like, wait, this is Pius.
Oh, mama.
And they're all acting like fools, and you've seen your Uncle Crow start dancing like an idiot before as well. And you're well aware that that is an effect of alcohol.
I'm gonna laugh, and Nick is picking up pebbles off of the floor and using prestidigitation to flavor them, and then try and give them to Pius. And be like, here, try this one.
Oh my god. Ooh, a piece of candy.
Boy, it'll be good.
So regardless of how Nick is flavoring them, with each one, you are, like, because you're drunk, tipsy, more than full-blown drunk, you are, like, tasting something there. Very subtle flavors, so it just seems to be, like, strawberry, then blueberry, then raspberry, and it's just kind of like one berry after another, and you know the only reason you know this is Deuce inside your head, that these are what these flavors are.
Oh, this is so pleasant. Where did you find these berries?
They're rocks.
Oh.
So how many are you feeding him by the point you actually tell him what they are?
Probably at least 5 before I'm like, they're just rocks that I've flavored, and I'm laughing and fall over.
So we're gonna add 5 rocks to the list.
And they might help break up the other stuff that's in there.
Erosion.
When they come out, they'll be nice and smooth and shiny.
You turn them into rock tumbler.
Oh no! I'm a rock tumbler.
Just start rolling him. Cast levitate on Pius, and I just start rolling him in air, like just.
So Tempest, you see everyone is drunk, minus Pixie and Twilight, who are basically asleep over in the corner. What are you doing?
Just what? Every time I leave, fun shit just starts happening. What is so special about alcohol? I don't understand.
It makes you feel really good.
Really gooder.
Really gooder.
Normally, I just see people face down in the ground.
It turned me into a rock tumbler.
Oh god. Oh.
He says as he's spinning in midair.
How does that even work?
I don't know, but I'm excited for the results.
Who's holding it right now? Who's got it?
That would be Wrath.
I need to see what all the hype is. I've never drinking before.
That's the best 2 charges of levitate I ever spent.
This is pretty dangerous. I'm gonna let you know.
Let her take a shot.
Alright, here you go.
Swiftly, just no hesitation.
Alright, I want you to roll a dexterity check, so just d20 plus dexterity modifier first. And then roll your constitution save with disadvantage. Because you have never consumed any intoxicants in your life.
This ought to be interesting.
This is gonna be good.
There's my dex.
Alright, so you managed to only take one shot.
Okay, what was the other one?
Constitution save, disadvantage.
Constitution save, disadvantage. I'm no weakling.
Alright, let's see if you can maintain that 17.
I'll do you one better.
Well, I mean, you can't improve it. Disadvantage and all.
No way.
Whoa. 17 twice.
Wow,
Solid.
this is actually pretty good.
So you still fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, the DC is over 17 on this. So for 1 minute, or not 1 minute, but for minutes, 6 minutes. For 6 minutes, you are absolutely and completely freaking smashed. But none of the weird things like hallucinations or anything. Just drunk. Just really, really drunk.
I'd lay down on my back, just stare straight up into the sky.
You feeling there?
The moon's getting closer.
The
I
moon
like
is
that.
always getting closer.
So she says this, but you're all in the cave, so she's looking up the cave ceiling, talking about the moon getting closer.
Guys,
I
check
can
this
feel
out.
the droplets of water from it.
Watch this. And I'll do prestidigitation, and I'm gonna cast sparks. I'm gonna make sparks shoot across the top of the cave. Not like at the top, not at the very top, but like in the middle of it, so they look like shooting stars.
Nick's a little prankster when they're drunk. Are you still spinning me in midair?
Oh yeah, that's not stopping. You gotta to make a rock tumbler. It's gotta go for hours.
I can only see the ceiling for a second.
Just stare at the moon.
I am trying, but I. Okay, ceiling, floor, ceiling, floor, ceiling, floor.
So yeah, you all get to enjoy the night. A true legitimate break from the stress that has been traveling down the high road this entire time. You get your full night's rest. Everyone gets whatever few resources they've used back. Mostly hit points at this point. And you wake up all nice and rested, finish your trances, that sort of thing. It wasn't something really anybody noticed, just because no one was necessarily hanging out right in the middle of the cave. Nick, you kind of stayed up front with everybody else. That's where you all ended up going into trance, falling asleep, etc., because of the drunkenness. And, but when you wake up, you all notice Pixie is no longer in the cave. But Tempest is sitting and talking with Nelliel and the other wolves.
I am.
Wrath. Tempest or
Not
Twilight.
Tempest, Twilight. I'm gonna screw that one up for a while.
Wrath walks over. Please tell me she didn't leave without saying goodbye.
Okay, Star, we need you back now, finally.
Oh yay! I get to play.
Yes, you get to play.
I'm gonna go out and get drunk. I'm gonna take my stress level now.
So, Star, you sitting here at the table. We had described, at the beginning, everyone falling into the characters into the black void, but I mean, we've all been sitting around here at the table. Obviously, you were an Isekai. But you start to feel yourself sink again. And at the very least, there's some amount of confusion. This isn't real. You're not actually being isekai'd, so why are you being isekai'd? This isn't what happened last time. No one else got isekai'd, so why are you being isekai'd? As you feel yourself falling through the black, and then find yourself opening your eyes and looking into the face of Nelliel. And you can hear everyone else approaching.
What? What's happening?
You just got
So,
isekai'd.
like-
You just
Okay.
felt yourself fall from existence at your computer and find yourself standing in this cave looking into the face of a giant wolf. Which is disorienting to say the least, because the last time this happened, you didn't fall or become isekai'd. It was just a description. But you just experienced it and have found yourself in this body.
I guess I kind of start touching my boobs and going, "Are they real?"
As far as everyone else, this is just a handful of seconds before, maybe 10, as you're approaching and you see Twilight speaking with the wolves. Pius, you feel a burning sensation coming from around your shoulder and your pectoral area where you keep the torment fragment. Everyone else, you can feel a heat radiating from your bag, and a purple light begins to glow brightly from all of you.
Does it hurt me?
No damage, but it is pain. Legitimate pain.
What is happening?
I'll try and knock it out of Pius's armor with my staff.
Alright, roll a dexterity check for me with disadvantage.
Advantage.
Is this what a hangover is?
14.
14 with disadvantage, nice. Yeah, so you managed to get it out fairly quickly before it seems to have any adverse effects on him. And you can feel the heat becoming more intense from your bag as well. All of you can.
I walk away from the group and toss it over against the wall.
Alright. And Tempest, of course, your necklace is glowing and getting very hot on the other side of your shirt.
What is happening?
It was. I told you this is alcohol. Bad things happen. I heard about this. It's a hangover,
No.
isn't it?
This isn't alcohol.
Nope.
I'm gonna attempt to remove my necklace.
Alright, no need to roll any checks. You pull it off and you toss it away.
I can still feel it.
Captain Flowers, Nick, what about the two of you? You feel the heat building from inside of your bags against your bodies.
I actually keep mine in my interior pocket on my robe, so I'll pull it out and flick it to the ground.
I'll take mine out too and just throw it to the ground as well.
I forgot. Neither of you actually keeps it in the bag, because yours is a lucky charm that you like to lick, Captain Flowers.
Oh shit! You made mine this charm. Oh, okay.
Yeah, your lucky charm. That's why it makes your tongue tingle when you lick it.
Grrr.
Yeah, so
Captain
your lucky
Flowers fills
charm
up
is
his
Wild
necklace.
breed, man. Holy shit.
Are we sure Captain Flowers can't attune to that room?
I don't think Artificers can, but it was made before Artificer was released, so. But actually, I think it's only full casters that can attune to it.
What robes?
I think it's
the
just Sorcerer.
Archmagi.
And,
What? I've never seen these robes before. What are you talking about?
the ones I handed to you.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Oh shit! No,
Nope.
it's not even. It's arcane full casters. Because Warlock is technically a full caster. It's just
No,
got
it's
some weird
Sorcerer,
stuff
Wizard.
going on. But yeah, Sorcerer and Wizard and Warlock are the three that can. So yeah, Artificer cannot.
Artificer cannot.
Yeah, so Nick, you need to roll a Wisdom save, because you're the only one that's touching yours directly by hand.
Yep.
You're my favorite looking rock.
You said a wisdom save?
Yep.
Oh, 16 plus 9, 25.
25, you're good. Just like the last time you held it, you do kind of hear that voice whispering in your head, though. For just that brief moment while you're touching it before you release it out into the cave. And as you all finish tossing them and they're kind of clanging and scattering across, the light intensifies, the heat intensifies, and you can feel it washing over you as the cave just fills with purple light and you can't see anything at all.
Everyone, out of the cave, now!
Wrath just braces. He puts his back to the entrance and where all of whatever is happening is in front of him and just braces.
Alright, so nothing seems to happen to all of you as the light starts to fade. The torment fragments return to their normal little, slightly glowy purple rocks in their various parts in the cave. And standing in front of Nelliel is Twilight, now grabbing her breasts and saying, "Are they real?"
I like my rock again.
Is any of this real?
Go pick up my bag.
So, Captain Flowers, you go over to pick your Lucky Charm up and lick it, so go ahead and roll me a Wisdom save on that.
No, damn it, that's my lowest stat. No.
We couldn't tell.
Magical crystal made of crazy, and I'm gonna lick it after it does something intense.
Can I pet that dog?
I'm gonna pet that dog.
Oh no.
I'm petting that dog.
Get that man some milk.
Go ahead and roll a... what's it called? D10 for me.
Oh.
Oh man, this is gonna be bad for you.
I know.
97 on the percent and a 10 on that, and you failed but the save by 5 or more. So for the next 10 minutes, you fall unconscious, and no amount of jostling, damage, or anything else can wake you up. As your mind, as Justin, your mind, not Captain Flowers, your mind falls into a place that you are familiar with in multiple forms of media at this point. The Hunter's Nightmare.
Oh God.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
And you see an all too familiar face about 100 feet away sitting on a rock.
Oh shit!
This is odd. How'd you get here?
I licked a purple rock.
Me knew purple rock bad.
You weren't even there.
Me see many purple rock. Purple rock always bad.
But it was tinkly and tasted like fruity pebbles.
Fruity. Me not have fruit for a long time now.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you fall asleep on books.
You know that not my fault. That not your fault. That Jack fault.
Oh yeah. That is true. We can blame Jack.
So what do?
I'm not sure. This is the first time.
We
What do you
say
usually do?
4 hour at least.
An hour. Okay.
At least.
Are we at least safe for the moment?
Yeah. We safe.
That works. All right. I amble over to Sue, and I sit down next to him.
He pulls out what looks like the weirdest chicken leg you have ever seen. It looks more like a grasshopper leg, the size of a warhammer, and he hands it to you.
I take it and I ask him, is this edible?
Yes.
Considering I made you, that's comforting. Okay. I take a few bites.
All right. Have you ever had grasshoppers or cicadas or anything like that?
Ants.
You've eaten ants?
I've eaten ants.
It would be a fairly similar flavor to that. Insects as a whole tend to taste fairly similar. It does taste smoky though, despite the fact it's raw.
It's not good.
Yeah, back over to the cave though. Captain Flowers just licks the torment fragment and just face first into the ground.
Pius picks him up.
Mold earth. I'm gonna do mold earth. Make him go down just a little bit more.
So you're gonna dig it out from underneath him?
Yeah, just mold earth, and then the ground just kind of sinks in.
All you see is just this Captain Flowers fall down and then mold earth. Yep, they're burying him. He
Yeah,
died.
mold earth.
Yep, your grave.
Yeah, this seems slightly out of place for how Twilight's behaved so far. Caring, aggressive, and now she's basically making jokes.
No, I'm serious. I'm gonna do it. Mold earth.
Yeah, no, she does this. It's not even a spell she has. We'll say you have it prepared for today. No, you chose Earth Tremor, not Mold Earth. We'll say you had it prepared for today just because druids can change their spells. But, yeah, she's making jokes. Captain Flowers falls and she's just like, I'm digging his grave.
Twilight. Where is Pixie?
I don't know. I thought she was with you guys.
Roll a deception, Pixie. Or,
I
Twilight.
can't get to my character sheet.
You should be able to. I assigned it to you.
Yes. Like, so what it is like, my, like, Pixie's character sheet is like, oh, it's really weird.
Yeah, because I had switched Pixies to an NPC and hit it. Twilight is assigned to you now.
This is what I'm getting. Like, it's really hard to get to my character sheet. Did that send over to you? Yeah,
maybe. Oh, hey, my phone actually received it. Heck yeah. Ah, I see. Yeah, you just gotta click on the side of your little brown piece there. It can be a little annoying, but as long as you click on that left side that's showing, you'll be able to. It'll open it up.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, but I kept getting into Pixies because Pixies is right there, even though I don't have access to it.
Yeah, it's that
Okay,
little
so-
partially hidden one's the one you gotta click on.
Yeah. Can we fix that?
No, unfortunately, that's just the way it is. If you click in between where Pious and Captain Flowers is, if you put your finger down and slide left from there, it should pull it sideways to make your character completely visible. One of the little issues with the app is its inability to recognize things. The other thing you can do is that little 3 bar down in the lower left corner. You can click on that and then select what's it called?
There we go.
Like list characters or manage characters, and you'll be able to select from there as well.
Yeah.
Pius, you need to roll an insight check though.
Fuck. Oh, I should have never been a cop. That's an 11.
11. I mean, you weren't there as the insight, so you had a whole system with Pixie and Nick.
Yeah. God damn!
Oh yeah. You don't really. No one notices anything wrong with her statement about I thought she was with you. Twilight was in here. Pixie was supposed to be down there with all of you. No, it was deception. But regardless, your natural 19 beat Pius's 11, so.
Oh.
And beat everyone's passive insight.
No, She was not with us. She was asleep. I hope she is all right.
Not me. Let's just hurry and do this. You gonna help?
Hurry and do what?
We need to take him down lower.
No, he is unconscious.
So yeah, it does stand out to all of you that she's being weird like this. This seems more like Star's behavior after Star took over Pixie.
Twilight, I will say this once. If you harm anyone in this room, I will kill you. Without hesitation.
I won't harm anybody.
Okay. Remember that, though. And then he goes to pick up Captain Flowers.
All right. So yeah, you're all rested, and Nelliel is confused, clearly, but she kind of just ignores whatever the heck just happened, and actually answers the question about where Pixie went, and also looks at Twilight, and is like, you know where Pixie went. That's what we were just talking about. She stepped outside to get some air. You know what? I will cover explaining this to everybody, because you're acting really weird. Pixie's gonna stay here with me and my children. She needs time and help processing what happened to her husband, to learn to let go. And Twilight here, assuming that you all don't decide to kill her on the spot, is going to go with you. You're all traveling up the high road. I think it would be a good idea.
Yes, the more we have, the better chance of success.
I'm okay with it. My friends never last long, so I'm okay with more people coming.
That is
Good thing you got new friends.
And plus, I know the mountains here, and I'm good. I promise.
If you say so, I will trust you.
Correction. I'll trust the wolf. They give you the green light. I give you the green light.
If you could all try to teach her about manners too, I'd appreciate it. She has a real chip on her shoulder, you could say.
I tried that with the last one that we dropped it off with you now, so we'll see how this goes.
We might be back.
That's fine. I can't really teach manners. That's why I'm only trying to teach Pixie how to control her emotions more than manners.
Well, shall we carry on?
Yeah, I've got to grab a map really quick. It's on the tour guide.
Onwards!
Did you say grab a map or draw a map?
Grab.
So there are no maps to grab. No one has a map. You don't have a map. You just remember the layout of areas you've been. Without problem. Ever. Period. Your background. You just remember the layouts of places.
Okay.
Yeah, so as you all get out towards the exit, Pixie is walking back in, and she's basically got all of her stuff bundled in her arms. And she walks up to you, Wrath, and kind of just hands it over to you.
The bundle of stuff?
Yes. It's her backpack and bedroll and all the basics. Even her coin pouch. She just kind of hands it to you and says, I don't think I'm going to need any of this for quite some time.
Well, Pixie, that may be true, but... And I look... Is she still wearing the cloak that I put on her?
She put that on the pile of stuff she's handing to you.
I'll take it out and kind of, knock the dust off of it if there is any, and have it transform into like a wolf's fur cloak, and kind of just drape it over her back. You should at least blend in.
Thank you, Wrath.
Of course. If you ever need us, just simply call.
What are you doing?
She did still have a couple of items that weren't on the pile. And she nods to you as you say that, and she walks over to you, Twilight. And she pulls the magic carpet out from underneath her arm and pulls the dildo sword, the double-sided dildo sword, off of her waist. Snaps it into two pieces because it can be attached and detached from that form, and hands them to you, saying that something just feels like she should be giving them to you.
Okay. Thank you. I will be very careful with them.
Pius runs up to Pixie and gives her a big bear hug.
So you're gonna catch Twilight in this as well, because Twilight was going to give her a hug at the same, or Pixie was going to give Twilight a big hug. So you're gonna kind of catch both of them, and you can hear Pixie whispering into Twilight's ear, but can't actually hear what was said. So Twilight, you're the only one that hears it. And she just says, "Be careful, Star." She
Be very
seems to have
careful.
realized what happened. As your mind is no longer in her head. So yeah, I mean, Pixie's trying to also get her arm around you, Pius, and give you a big old hug.
I will miss you, even though you are mean sometimes.
Take care of the little one. Oh, wait, that's not me.
Whoops.
Yeah,
Sorry.
So Pixie does kind of like, just jokingly, looking the 6 inches up to you, just take care of yourself, little guy. She does say it jokingly, like that whole like, yeah, I'm being mean and mocking you, but all out of love.
You too.
She starts to head deeper into the cave, waving back at everyone, and wishing you all luck on the journey ahead.
Well, where to next? I guess we better get back to the road.
Penguins, sir. Pancakes, sir.
So y'all still
Is he
haven't eaten yet.
No, he's unconscious still.
Yes, he has a couple more minutes, basically, of being unconscious.
Well, let's just bring him along.
Yep. I'm
How
Sorry, go ahead.
how are you carrying him? Like, are you like fireman carrying?
Yeah, he's over my shoulder.
Okay.
What is your mischievous ass cooking up now?
I don't know. I don't know yet.
That's
We
horrifying.
can put him on the
I don't know
magic
why.
carpet.
Nick's in a saucy mood. I don't know what's going on.
I'd say Dylan woke up in a saucy mood today.
It's just been. I think it's because it's been a rough day, and I just want to be silly and stupid. So.
Oh, that's what D&D is all about.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, you all have the opportunity to get back out on the road. It's going to take about an hour and a half to get back over to where you were on the high road. You could try to navigate more at an angle so that you can try to make progress forward, or you could just go follow your path back to the high road. And of course, you can still see the petrified body of the Papa Wolf. It has been moved over to the side of the cave entrance, and the head seems to have been buried somewhere.
Better than it was.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Can I
Well-
try to bring back the wolf to life?
Roll an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Uh, 16. So you know that the adrenal stimulants that are in the world, and that well enough you as Star are aware that the party has several of, because Pixie just handed over all of her stuff to Wrath. You know that they can end petrification even on dead creatures. And just like with the child, because this has been explained before, enough healing magic can reattach limbs, regrow skin, undo damage to a dead body. And you're also aware that the potions that do the reviving, like Phoenix Tears and Angel Tears, don't really seem to have a time limit like most spells do. The soul still has to exist and be capable of coming back. But they've never once failed. The soul always seems to be available to come back if someone tries to use it. Anytime a soul's moved on, no one's ever tried to use a potion after that. It's like the universe just knew no one's gonna bring them back.
So we can bring him back. Do you guys want to do that? Let's.
With
I
enough
say
effort.
that the wolf. The wolf done a lot for us. The wolf's done a lot for me, and I really, it's kind of like dad, kind of. Can we bring him back, please?
I don't see any harm in trying.
Very well. Wrath will walk over and press a Phoenix Tear into the chest of the statue.
So she likely would have taken the time to put the steps out in order, depetrify the body, reattach the head, then revive.
Oh, well, the head is buried. If you can find that, then I guess we can try it.
Ooh, well, no, I guess a decomposing head wouldn't count as an undead presence, would it?
No, it would
No.
not. It is not undead,
But
it's just dead.
It isn't. It is an object, though, if you have locate object.
Yes, it is.
Hmm.
And
I
by
do
that
not.
technicality, mending repairs objects.
Oh, you don't say.
As a grave cleric, you would be quite aware that you can fix dead body parts with mending. Not undead, but dead.
Okay, I guess I'll look around for a freshly dug grave.
Survival check.
Oh, I'll help too.
Alright. You have advantage to find the head, Pius.
I roll too.
No.
Fuck's sake. Oh. That's an 11.
On the better roll?
Yes.
Ouch.
I rolled a 6 and a fucking 3.
Wow.
May I roll?
Yeah, so you guys don't find it after probably about 15 minutes, because it would still be in kind of the immediate area. Does anyone else want to try to find it or help find it?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Okay. Does anyone want to help Twilight, who's like, you know what, I'm gonna try to just look.
Got 19.
No, you got a 17, and that's only if someone assists you.
What is?
I'll assist her.
Or you spend your inspiration, one of the two.
I'll assist her.
Alright.
Did you say survival or investigation?
Survival.
Survival.
Investigation would work too, just because kind of the immediate area, so.
If it's a investigation, that's 14.
Alright, you're 14, Twilight 17. You both find it about the same time. You find the small mound where it was buried. It's quite the shallow grave. They did just dig it up with their paws, roll the head in, and toss the dirt back on top. Almost
God,
like
so
cats
fucking
burying a
sad.
poop.
They're wolves.
This is already more than most wolves and animals do, so there's that.
They could have eaten it.
Blech.
Can I do like an investigation to see who actually did the grave, actually buried it?
Oh, you know who did. Nelliel and the kids.
Oh, okay. So
They were doing that when Twilight walked
Got it.
up, originally.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, bring it over here, and I'll go ahead and use. You said Pixie had the adrenal things in her stuff?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go ahead and use one of those to release the body from its petrification.
Alright, when you do, of course, the body stays standing, because rigor mortis.
Go ahead and put the head next to it and start casting mending. If anyone that can help will help, I'm sure this would go faster.
We've got at least 3 people with mending.
Yeah, all 3 of us just.
Yeah.
Oh, shit! You put it on backwards. Fuck.
Wait, no, this is upside down.
I don't think that bone connects to that muscle like that.
So yeah,
Jesus, we're a ragtag group of people. Jesus.
Let's go ahead and have all 3 of you roll a medicine check real quick with
No.
with wisdom. Because you all have at least some understanding of basic anatomy, so it's more about, are you actually putting the pieces back together correctly?
Do we get advantage for all trying to help each other?
No, this is a
I got an
group check,
18.
so it's the average.
So do I
18.
help with this too?
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, you can absolutely try
say that,
to
Nick.
assist one of the 3 and give one of them advantage.
I think both me and Nick need help.
Oh, fuck.
So I'll
I got
help
a
you.
7.
I got an 8, so help Nick.
Alright, let's try that again. Hey, that's better. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, an 18, and an 8. And don't forget, you can spend inspiration to have advantage on a roll, or to grant disadvantage to someone else. And everyone has inspiration right now, because Nick got one previous session. So
Do I have one?
yes, you have one as well.
If it looks like there might be some confusion as to whether we get this right or not, then I would go ahead and use that.
Right, I agree.
Alright, time to math.
What's that?
Calculator, 18 plus 20 plus 8 divided by 3 is an average 15.33 forever. So 15.
So we got
Which actually
infinite.
isn't-
We're good.
Yeah. Yeah. You got 15's good enough. I mean, that's more than enough for really basic anatomy. Just making sure that, the major tendons are next to each other on each side. The bones are more or less lined up. The magic kind of does the rest. So.
Okay. We're good. And once we finish up, I'll press the angel tear into the forehead of this wolf, or however it's administered.
So it's like another potion. It just needs to enter an orifice of some kind.
Okay.
Oh, I've got just the one.
Open the mouth and pour it in before anything happens.
Oh. Yeah, that one's good too.
Well, he's been dead a while. We have to give him some dignity.
Pius just comes sloshing up, full of rocks and liquor.
Rocks and liquor.
I am definitely not stealthy now. I wasn't before, but oh god.
Hey, I want some of that liquor.
Well, it's a little bit early to be drinking today, I think.
I want some of the liquor.
Not how you
No.
ask for things.
I'm sorry, but no. Maybe later.
Give me the liquor now, damn it!
No.
So clearly it's taking a bit for this potion to work, because normally it's like an instantaneous effect. You can see it was having an effect on the body, but just the amount of time it took to work through all the rigor mortis and kind of get the blood pumping and actually make the body function again. This is about the time that he starts to loosen up and starts shaking his head, cracking his neck. And he turns and looks at everyone and just, who are you?
Good morning.
Good morning. Where's
I'm
the
not-
lizard?
Lizard?
Wizard.
Oh,
one that-
lizard.
The one.
Oh, he
There-
is dead.
Yes, we made sure that you and your family would be bothered no more.
Nellio and the kids are all right.
They are. They're just inside. You definitely should go see them.
You have my thanks. The Silent Walker family will not forget this.
We appreciate it. But go. You have more important matters to deal with.
Unless you're willing to wait around, may I give you a gift before you part, though?
We do need a breakfast, so we may stop and cook some here if you care.
If you think you'll be here for at least another 15 minutes, I can come back and before you part.
What do y'all think?
I
Sure.
think we should go with them because, Nellie L would probably want to, I kind of want to see the reaction of her face.
I think that maybe it should be a private moment. Go if you will, but I'm going to wait out here. I'm going to go ahead and start gathering small bits of like tinder and stuff to make a small fire.
So after Twilight spoke up and all, the wolf started to look at Twilight with kind of a curious face, like he was thinking, trying to remember something. And it's about this point he just gets this look on his face and is like, Twilight, it's been years. How have you been?
It's been good. It's been good. How are? Yes, we're great. How are you?
I was dead, so I think I'm doing all right now.
Everything's put together. All right.
10 out of 10.
He turns and jogs very happily down the tunnel towards his wife and kids.
The good ending.
Oh, it's like a happy puppy.
Yes, you did get the good ending.
Yay.
The bad ending involved a lich being born into the world. The neutral ending was you guys just leave and Daddy's dead, and the good ending was you saved him.
Yay. We did it.
We're the best.
Alright, so you do have a Ring of Good Berry. And Twilight, obviously you would know about this just because you have Star in your head.
Yeah.
But Twilight shouldn't reasonably necessarily know that. She did seem to indicate to everybody that she's been following them, so maybe she knew. She could have known. But do you guys want to cook up meat, or do you want to just good berry? The ring does not require attunement, so...
I'll go ahead and cook up enough meat for if they all come join us after their reunion. That way we can have one last meal together.
Alright.
Meat?
Yes, meat. Or if you prefer berries, we have that as well.
I'll go find it.
You'll
Find
go
what?
find it? So she runs off in the woods to use her Outlander ability to just gather food for 6 people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Is Captain Flowers awake yet?
Yes, about this time, Captain Flowers wakes up. So Captain Flowers, you wake up, you're now at the tunnel entrance, everyone's sitting down and like starting a fire and pulling out the mess kit. Twilight is missing, and the wolves are all gone. You don't even see the statue of Big Daddy Wolf.
What'd I miss?
Who are
Every-
you?
Grr. It's me, Flowers.
I do not recall ever meeting you.
What?
Haha, I am just kidding, Flowers.
I knew that. I was yes. It
Pious.
was a good joke.
Pious.
So you all
Yes.
hear in your heads. He lie. He not know it joke.
Grr.
What was that?
Disconcerting.
I
Of
am
course,
now
a
hearing
few of you know exactly what that is. That's good old Sook. Tempest, Twilight, Captain Flowers, you all would be aware of that just because of how much real world you've interacted with Sook.
Grr.
Well, for the record, the voice in my head says they weren't responsible. I don't know what that means.
I do not either.
Not responsible.
That right. It was Jack.
It was Jackson. Grr. Give me a head. I already have someone up there.
Yeah, it only takes Twilight about maybe 20 minutes to get back. With several fresh rabbits.
Not fresh. They've been dead for months. For quite a while.
I wouldn't say
Ooh.
quite a while necessarily. They have to be mostly fresh just because otherwise they wouldn't be edible. But yeah, some rabbits and some berries.
Interesting.
It doesn't look like she necessarily hunted them, though.
That's better.
Twitter, stop being a jerk to me. I don't need a reminder that Akira Toriyama passed every 5 minutes. Don't hurt me like that.
Sag.
Am I proficient in nature?
I would hope so if you're a druid.
Surprisingly, many druids aren't.
Right. They don't
Because it's
necessarily
an-
know a lot about nature. They just you are proficient. You have a +5 total. Just because your
Okay.
intelligence is only a +3. But yeah, you're
my
proficient.
nature my nature got messed up and it turned into a 0 and I'm like, what?
Yes, you are proficient with a +5.
Yeah.
So yeah, you were able to cook up like 4 pounds of meat, which should reasonably be able to, not full day's food for everybody, but enough for a nice light breakfast. By the time Twilight comes back with an additional few pounds of meat that probably need cooked today so that they don't go bad.
I set all of those off to the side for the wolves.
It is about this time the whole family is coming up the tunnel as well. And the male wolf is the first to speak up, and my apologies. I didn't quite expect to be down there for as long as I was. I figured it had only been a few days. It's been nearly a year.
Please, join us, friends.
So they all gather around, and the little wolves pretty readily notice that there's the uncooked rabbits, and they take the hint that that's for all of them, so they start going at the rabbits and tearing them apart, play fighting, tug of war, all of that, playing with their food. Quite literally.
Lots of energy. They have much energy.
Mm-hmm. That is how children tend to be. By the way, my name is Gararat. It's nice to meet all of you.
Likewise, Gararat.
We are glad we could help you.
I'm glad you were too. And as the guardians of this forest, and my place at the head of this family, it happens to be my job to assist those who would assist me. If you all close your eyes for just a moment, the woods and I have a gift for all of you.
Sure.
Yep.
Anyone resist this?
No.
Alright. Everyone gets a +1 to their lowest ability score per minute, not including appearance.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
So,
Let's
Pixie,
go.
your charisma just went up to 16. Pixie, Twilight.
Wait,
So,
wouldn't it be let's see.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm smarter now.
I'm more
You chose to put the you chose to put the small number in appearance and the next smallest in charisma.
I thought we did intelligence.
No, you decided to dump set it the other way. At least that was the last thing you had said to me
Okay.
as we were building
yeah,
it.
you're right. So would it be appearance then?
No,
No, you said charisma.
yeah, excluding appearance. Next lowest ability
Okay.
score.
question for the DM.
Yes.
Technically, right now, my intelligence is my lowest at a 14, but that's only because of the remaining demon's blood in my system, which puts my strength at a 15. So would it go to strength because it's normally a 13?
Your lowest
or...
base, your lowest
Okay.
stat base wise, not counting spells and other modifiers. So strength gets
Okay.
it.
Gotcha. Thank you.
As a wizard, I'm kind of sad.
Yeah, because you got a plus to strength.
Yep, I got a +1 to my strength. Yay.
Yeah.
Yay, 13.
It's not the best bonus ever. It's nice to always, get your
Hey, I'm not looking
lowest
to gift
ability
Wolf.
score up, but
I'm not looking to gift Wolf in the mouth. Like, don't.
I mean, he basically just gave you one of the eggs from a bag of beans, except you didn't have to roll a con save for the bonus. So that's a plus. Speaking of which, when you all open your eyes, now some of you literally feeling physically stronger, some of you feeling like you have a better understanding of how to use words. You're all feeling better than you were before, like more capable. You also notice that there is a bag sitting kind of next to the fire in the middle of all of you. And the whole reason I said, speaking of which, is if you open it, it is a bag of beans.
Wrathful.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and pick that up since no one's moving to get it.
Wait. I want it.
Very well.
I at least want one.
At least want one. Let me actually
How about
how many
this?
are in it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let me see how many are in here, and we'll split them up. Whenever somebody's ready to plant theirs, I'll end it off.
I need to verify real quick if they get... Okay, it's just a flat 3d4. So yeah, there's 11 beans in it. You guys almost got the maximum number of beans off that roll.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of us.
One of you gets one, and the rest get 2.
There you go.
I want to.
I just want one.
Okay. Fair enough. Do you want me to divide it now, or do you want me to just give it to you when you're ready to plant it?
Let's all go ahead and add our own numbers to the inventory, regardless of who you decide is actually holding them.
Okay.
And just so we know how many each person has. But yeah, everyone gets 2 bag of bean bags. That came out wrong.
2 bean bags? Yes.
Each people get 2 bag of bean bags.
I love beanbag chairs.
Everyone gets 2 beans from a bag of beans to put in the inventory. That way you guys know how many you have personally.
Sweet.
Nice.
Oh wait, I thought you said we all get. Everybody else gets 1.
You get 1 person gets 1, everyone else gets 2. I added yours to your inventory for you.
Okay.
So your 1 bean is in your bag.
I'm eating it.
You're gonna eat the magic bean.
Oh God!
Don't do it.
I'm gonna
No.
eat it.
Just created a character, wants to kill it off right away.
I know.
So Star, you should be aware of this from a previous campaign, where eating one caused it to literally explode inside of the person.
Oh yeah, that's
There's gonna be a pyramid is gonna pop out of you.
Plus side, it doesn't count as planting. It just explodes with force damage, but it's like, what, 10d6 damage or some shit like that? It's
Enough
kind
to
of
kill a level 2 character.
Yeah, it's a horrifying amount of damage for this level. It's... Oof. Oh, 5d4 if they're dumped on the ground. Where's the effect? Where's the effect? The egg on a fail is 10d6 force. So yeah, eating it would do the same thing as throwing it on the ground. It would be 5d4 fire damage. An automatic fail because you ate it. I mean, the max damage of 20 wouldn't kill you, at least, just because of the super high stats. But it would be a waste of a bean, for sure.
I love you.
I love you too, Nick.
I love you too. Thank you for saving me.
All right. Yeah, so you got your rewards. And you open your eyes, you feel that stronger, the bag of beans is there, you were having your discussion, but as you look around, you notice that the entire family of wolves are no longer here.
I guess that's our cue to leave.
Guys,
Probably.
they turned into beans.
They turned into beans.
Oh no.
Where'd all the extra ones come from? Oh my god, she was pregnant.
Oh. We did get the bad ending.
7 wolves turned into 11 beans. She was pregnant.
Melia.
Oh, don't let her waste.
Yeah,
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, so do you want to try to head out at an angle or just straight back the way you came, following your own tracks? Heading out at the angle requires rolls to successfully navigate back to the high road, but should get you distance towards your goal. Whereas the other way is just guaranteed to get you back to the road quickly with no rolls. Just no progress forward.
We'll roll.
Yeah, let's go at an angle. Fuck it.
Do it.
Alright. Who's gonna roll the survival checks, or should we just roll a group check and everyone's helping with this?
I'm proficient in survival.
You know what? Actually, we're all trying to head the same way. So yeah, group survival check. Everyone roll survival.
Everyone
And
rolls survival.
while you're all doing that, I forgot to mention it at the beginning of the stream for all of our lovely viewers. There is a survey link down below. Tell us about your favorite characters, everyone. It's only 4 questions long. Nice, short, easy, but let us know. So we got an 11 for Twilight. Dang, she rolled bad.
We're good.
Tempest got a 27.
Do I
So
have
those
to
at least
say
balance each other out. Yeah, you do.
8?
8 again. What happened to
Yep.
9? 9.
It got worse.
What about Wrath?
21.
21. Nick?
17.
17.
Beckers.
And then we just need Captain Flowers. We got a 10. We got an average of 15.6 repeating forever.
We're good at this.
Yeah, so round up to 16 there. 15 was still was basically the DC marker for getting some decent distance in. So it takes you about 3.5 hours to get back to the high road, but you do make an actual 2.5 hours of distance forward, which is math.
Progress, I say.
4, 8, 10. You do make 10 miles down the high road from your starting location before you deviated.
Solid.
Indeed.
Yep, and that puts us at noon.
Out of game, quick question. What about Pixie's dragon that she had?
Don't know where it went. Bobo was just missing this morning.
Oh,
I have not been paying attention. Is mine still around?
Yes, it is.
Oh, good.
It's been kind of like a cat will crawl into like a rolled up blanket. That's what it did with your bedroll.
Nice.
that sucks. I didn't get to keep it. Okay, back to game.
Yep, back to Gabe.
I'm sure there's plenty of opportunities for you to befriend another creature.
Yeah.
Or, in Bobo's case, attempt to befriend another creature.
Attempt. Oh, come on.
Excellent.
Shall we continue
Things.
Yeah,
along the road, or
Yes.
stop for lunch?
Y'all haven't
Well,
actually fully eaten yet for the day, so you're probably getting a little hungry for those of you that actually eat.
Food is important.
Brr. Food is important.
He gets it.
And liquor.
Aye.
Let's see. If we want to kind of make this quick and keep going, I dig through Pixie's stuff. You said her ring of Goodberry was in there?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And how does it work again? I don't have the stuff for it.
You just put it on, cast the spell Good Berry. So you get 10 magical berries that provide a full day's nutrition.
Okay. I pass the good berries out, which will also include the little dragon guy.
Alright, so the picture I sent, which I will put up on the live stream right now for everybody watching, is what you see. There are 3 of them just kind of crossing the high road right now on foot. Their wings pulled back. as you're casting the spell and passing out the berries.
What's happening?
The picture I sent in C&M pics. You see 3 of those crossing the road.
Is that the thing that tried to shit on me?
No, this is not a griffin. This is not a griffin.
Oh, I thought it was a hippogriff.
No, not a griffin, not a hippogriff. It is a buffalo chicken.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Chicken.
After passing out all of the good berries, Wrath still has 3 in hand. And he will use the Ring of Animal Influence to cast Animal Friendship and speak with animals as he walks over. Come, friends, and he'll offer the good berries in his hands. We have food.
You get the broken animal, like, thank you, as the 3 of them gladly go to eat it, but their beaks are super sharp.
Try to, like, toss them at their mouths.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a dexterity save.
Save? Okay.
Yep. We're gonna compare that to their attack roll going for the...
I got a 10.
A 10 definitely does not beat their total 20. Or their total 18, my bad. Doesn't exactly go great. One of them does manage to nip you, and you take 7 piercing damage.
Damn!
It's okay. It's okay.
So these things are the size of, like, real-world buffaloes. These things are huge. Well, they're a large creature, but cows are big. Buffalo are big.
Cow big, dog.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn into a hawk and like eat it good berries through my beak.
Like baby bird.
Well, they get the good berries that are tossed at them. One of them just manages to nip Wrath in the process.
I didn't throw it fast enough.
Basically. They are surprisingly fast for their size.
May I scratch behind your ears? I gestured to one of them.
Go ahead and roll an animal handling check.
19.
19. That's the...
Why is this what I roll good for, guys? Wrath was born to be a druid.
So they are not comfortable with that. They clearly have some tension with it and start backing away as you talk about touching them.
I just put my hands up, showing I'm not a threat.
Yeah, and in-game, all of your characters would know what a buffalo chicken is. It's where buffalo chicken wings come from, obviously. It's a pretty standard animal. There are buffalo chicken farms, just like it's a form of cattle. But they're also naturally occurring creatures, so...
I want to communicate with it. See if it is okay, and see if ask it what it's doing here. Or I should probably know why it's there, but
yeah, I mean, you basically know that they just naturally live up here in the mountains, and they travel and move in herds. Normally it's herds of 10 to 15, though.
Right.
So there being only 3, go ahead and roll an animal handling check to see if you can get the point across. Are you going to cast a spell so you can actually talk to them?
I can, yeah.
Because, yeah, you should have speak with animals.
I do.
Yeah, you do. Alright, there's a spell slot down. Not making you use one for the mold earth. Yes.
doing that.
Roll 120 plus 7. So you're in the picks channel, and the dice roller doesn't work in that channel. Yeah, you gotta go to the dice rolls. The buffalo chicken is disappointed. And yes, they are that bright blue and orange, so that is not some weird representation. I very specifically went out of my way trying to get a good picture made for them, so that's not even something I found online.
You're just representing Colorado.
Yeah, it's just a Denver Bronco. Apparently, the team's just a bunch of buffalo chickens.
Ooh, you might want to be careful with that one.
I'm literally
Playing a
born
risk.
and raised in Colorado, living in Colorado. I bash on the Broncos all the time just because it's entertaining, not because I have a problem with the team. The only team that I actually have any negativity towards is the Jets.
I agree.
I want the Jets to lose. And it has nothing to do with the Jets. It has nothing to do with any player, coach. It has to do with an ex-roommate. Because every time they used to lose, this man would get so drunk, he'd start crying to me, a 19-year-old, about how I'm so good with relationships, and he wished he could just lock in a girl and get married. And start asking me for advice. A single 19-year-old. He was ex-con selling crack out of the back of the house. I don't like the guy. Personally, I'm happy when he cries.
That makes sense.
I hope he's gotten better in his life. But until proven otherwise, him crying makes me happy.
You're dark.
I've got problems. I've got 20 diagnosed mental illness issues, so yeah.
No. You want to know dark? My cousin and I, we went to a jazz game, and because we got jazz tickets, and we decided to, we had to sit in the jazz section, and we decided to root for the Nuggets while in the jazz pit.
Ooh.
Oh, that's just rude.
Gosh, I swear we were gonna get starved.
So Pixie, you got that amazing 25 on your animal handling. You set the DC to a whopping bar of 5 on their insight. They got a 2.
Okay.
So they don't respond. That's the only reason they even knew what you were saying. They don't seem comfortable talking about the issue. And at this point, with 2 failed attempts to communicate with them because they lack the insight to know you're friendly, they're trying to get away.
Well,
Animal friendship.
Did my animal friendship fail, or?
I mean, it didn't fail, but they're just clearly very uncomfortable talking about this issue. All the same, it doesn't even seem like something they would consider talking to friends about. It's a family thing.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about whenever I went to, feed them and pet them. I cast animal friendship.
Yeah.
Which is a charm effect.
Yeah, and it worked. They're just not necessarily willing to talk to you about it because it puts you on the levels of, friends, not an outright they do whatever you say. And this seems to be a problem that's severe enough that they don't consider it something they would talk to friends about. Even though they consider you friends, it's something beyond the pay grade of a friend. Which is really weird, because you guys are rolling so goddamn well.
What about friendship? Can I cast that, or no?
Already did. It didn't help.
It would be the same effect.
It won't do anything more than the animal friendship. It's not like they're running away or anything. They're just kind of doing that awkward take a step back every couple of seconds while you're talking.
What if we ask them if there's anything that's been harassing them on the Highroad? Because this is still fairly new territory for us.
That's true. Please, friends, is there anything that we should be aware of? Maybe it's been harassing you and your herd along this road or near it?
Dun dun dun. I didn't roll out what the actual encounter was, just that there was one.
Holy shit! I found it.
It was me.
It
I'm
was
the encounter.
you?
I was the encounter the whole time.
Yes. That's when you realize that Twilight was the problem. No.
Yes.
No.
Just Nick just crawls out of a bag of holding. I was the turkey the whole time.
They
I can
mentioned
be arranged. I could totally do that.
We just turn into a turkey.
Oh yeah, I just turned into a turkey.
So they do mention that there's been a herd of griffins around here, which Pius, you, Tempest, and I mean most of the party really would have been awake to some degree for the griffin flying over and almost pooping on Pius. So they do mention that there's the herd of griffin around, and they also mention that there's this weird little creature that screams very, very loudly. There's several of those nearby.
Can you point us in the direction of either?
The griffins are a traveling herd, and they're all over the place. They have no idea where they are at the moment. As far as the other one, they basically just point straight down the high road.
Thanks.
Mentioning that they don't really look any different than everything else around, so be very cautious.
Many thanks. If you'll excuse us then, and I try and pass them on the road, relaying what they told me to the group.
I want to make sure that they're not hurt. Are they hurt?
These three do not seem to be hurt.
Wrath.
Yes.
Are we gonna have buffalo chicken wings for dinner?
Is that the consensus of the group?
I'm gonna smack them.
This could be
Wrath
a very
or Nick?
dangerous. This could be a very dangerous encounter for all of you if you tried to fight three challenge twos at the same time, especially ones with really big wings that can fly.
I think we could do this.
No, if I'm gonna fry something, let's have some hippogriff wings for dinner. They're shitheads, literally.
Sounds like the kind of meal I could suck in for. Well then, come on, we gotta deal with these weird shrieky things down here, I believe.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna scope it out. Fly ahead and scope it out and see what we're dealing with.
That is a great idea.
Alright, so you don't get terribly far ahead of the group as everyone's going. Once you get a couple 100 feet out, you realize that it's a fair amount farther down. It's not just right here. So the whole group will kind of have to go with you, otherwise they're going to be standing there for a long time waiting.
I know, walking while she's scouting ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if I try to even if I turn into a hawk or something quick, fast, wings.
I mean, it's still going to take a bit to get to whatever it is, because it's more than a few 100 feet down the road. Okay. But after about a half an hour of travel or so, which especially if you're using the extra speed of a hawk,
Mm-hmm.
You could get there in about 15 minutes and then loop back towards everyone, meeting up somewhere around like the 22-minute mark. You get up there and you don't actually see anything. There's as you're traveling through this area, a lot of fungal type plants have started appearing. A variety of mushrooms in particular, moss growths up the palm trees as well. And you get there, and you can just hear this absolutely ear-piercing shrieking noise. But you don't actually see anything. But you can hear it coming from right off the sides of the high road itself.
Is it coming from behind or in front?
So you're kind of flying overhead, and it looks like it's coming from down on the high road off to the sides. Just for like a 50-foot stretch on either side, there's just this shrieking noise coming from the edge of it, from like the plants themselves, apparently.
Oh, the plant.
Yeah, you don't see any animals or anyone, you just hear this shrieking, and it's either coming from the road or the plants, or it's just being magically produced out of thin air. But it is loud and it is painful.
Okay, so I guess I fly back to the group then and tell them? Or...
Your Hawkeye see.
That's racist.
Well, I can still speak with animals right now, unless you want to transform back.
I thought, so did I not fly ahead?
You flew ahead, but
Yeah,
presumably you would have flown back to tell everyone, because you were so far ahead of them.
Okay, so... circling
You can't
around,
tell us while you're up.
Yeah,
can't
I mean,
tell
if
us
you
while you're
wanted to
a hawk.
just stay there
I'm
and
gonna
wait...
go back.
Yeah, if you wanted to stay there and wait inside all of the shrieking, you could, but...
No,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to the team and...
Yeah, so you're still a hawk, and Wrath can still speak with animals, so you don't have to change back, you can just tell him. As a hawk.
Oh, okay.
Jess, real quick.
Yeah.
Me getting the other wizard's spell tome, do I just have all access to those spells now?
Yes, basically.
I mean, other than the one.
Yeah, obviously, if you can't cast a spell of that level, you can't cast a spell of that level. But over the next 5 days, you can copy them into your own spellbook, so you have it all as one spellbook. Otherwise, it's like you're just switching between the two spellbooks to cast whichever ones you have prepared.
Cool, thanks. Awesome.
So yeah, you got a whole bunch of free necromancy spells.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna grab Wither and Bloom real quick. Oh shit, I don't have second level spells yet! No!
No.
Rip.
Right.
I can't twin my spells yet. You can't do all that yet.
Yeah, so she tells you that either there's just screaming coming out of the void down the high road, or the plants are screaming.
To affect you any, Twilight.
Does it affect me?
It was really loud, but it didn't seem to really mess you up at all. You think that if you were around it for too long or got too close, it might deafen you. Just because all you'd be able to hear is the shrieking.
Does anyone have earplugs? Perhaps we can make some.
I do
I
not
have
want to
ball
be death.
bearings.
Not sure that one works this time, Pius.
Hmm.
I can't really be sure because the shrieking either sounded like it was coming for or behind or from other things, but there was a shrieking and I can't really make out where it was. I know it's on the high road, so we should probably either A, get off the high road, or B, take my advice and see what happens if it is the flowers.
If
The
you
way
wanted
I
to
see it,
avoid it, you could also just use the magic carpet to fly over it.
well, the way I see it, we're here to clear out the high road. This is obviously either a threat or not, and we need to determine that, I think.
That is true.
So, I mean, we can just rush to the inn and get paid, but I figured we'd actually do the job while we were out here.
Job. I'm not on a job.
You're not,
Yeah.
but we are.
Tempest isn't on a job either. Well, not the same job, at least.
I mean, as long as I deliver this in a timely manner, I'm okay.
Who's
That's
the
just
boss?
my vote. We are a group. I welcome any other votes or information.
I
I
want to be on the
agree.
job.
I think clearing things out seems like what we were sent to do.
Cool. So we're either going to save somebody or kill something. I'm down.
Quite possibly. Could be neither, but we'll see when we get there, I suppose. Does anyone have any cotton of any kind? I start, digging through my stuff. Maybe I can, cut some off of my bedroll or something to make some earplugs with.
Why don't we take the magic carpet?
That's true, but I do want to figure out what this is to at least know if it's a threat or not.
So you do notice that Tempest still has some cotton from that bed, clinging to her clothes, hanging out of her bag slightly. She was just throwing it everywhere.
If you'll excuse me, ma'am, and I start picking it off of her clothes and out of her hair.
And it is fully spun cotton. It's not raw cotton either, so it's fairly soft.
I'll start making little earplugs for me and then however many other pairs I can get.
I feel violated.
You're pretty sure you can get 6 pairs out of it.
Okay, I hand them out.
You're not exactly sure how you would put them on Pius, as he does not have ear holes.
I do not have ears.
Well, just in case you can think of something, I just hand them to him.
All right.
Fair's fair.
I suppose.
I wedge mine in and continue.
We could make ears.
Oh, interesting.
I'm telling you, we've got to figure out the tongue first, though.
Fair.
So as you're saying that, the rings you're wearing... I didn't... Twilight, you would realize this. Pixie gave you her ring from Patches as well, so you're wearing that. But all of you that have those rings and are wearing them, you kind of feel it not really burn, but tingle slightly. As if the thought about acquiring products was trying to activate them. They just can't yet.
Getting tired of my jewelry tingling.
Which, actually, did anyone even hand one to Tempest?
Nope.
Oh, shit.
So yeah,
And I
Tempest
have,
doesn't have
what's
one.
his name? What's his name's the blue flame guy? His is in my bag.
Yeah, so everyone has one except Tempest, who has 0, and Wrath, who has 2. Everyone else has 1 from when they were being passed out originally.
Are these the fractors thingies?
The what? The Fraggle Rocks?
It's just a ring, right?
Yeah, it's the ring
It's-
of the Astral Shopkeep. Or the Astral Shopkeep ring, which I haven't added to your inventory yet. And now it is added.
I like the tingling.
Yeah, and Pixie explained to Twilight what exactly the ring is. So you know that it's a way to call shopkeep if you need to buy anything. But you just have to be strong enough to use it before it works, so... We all get that little reminder that there's a shop where you might be able to buy these things, just not now.
Yes.
As you're coming up, though, further up the road, you can start to hear the shrieking in the distance. Not super far away, because, like, your ears are plugged. Pius, you start hearing it a bit sooner, just because you have nothing muffling the sound.
Nowhere to put the muffle.
Just stick them in some servos.
Yeah, he sticks them like in his like chest, and then his fucking like one of his eye sockets.
Quick question though, because only one of you actually said you were picking back up your torment fragment. But would you all have reasonably picked those back up? Like, I know Tempest would have, because that's a necklace she cares about. And Captain Flowers said he picked his back up, so...
Oh, I said I picked my bag back up, which is where that one was.
Fair.
Yeah, I never picked mine up.
Yeah, that's
I
what I'm
would've
asking.
picked
It's like,
mine
we
back
didn't
up.
say anything about it, but there was so much going on, that was an easy oversight. But, like, would you have gone back to pick that up, knowing how important they are?
Yeah, I would imagine so. But I'm not putting it in my collarbone again.
Alright, you do technically have a bag, so you can always put it in there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in the bag. It's not lodged in my collarbone anymore.
It's just being constantly crushed by ball bearing.
So if there's something living in there, he is being tortured.
How about Nick? Nick, you picked yours up too?
Yeah, I would have picked mine back up.
Alright. Just wanted to verify, like, roleplay wise, it's obviously not ultimately my decision, but you all would have had the opportunity to have picked them up.
Through my whole bag. I wouldn't.
Yeah. Which of course, Wrath, means that you have pixies, technically, because yours is sitting in a safe back in Pallet Town.
Correct.
Or the village of Pallet, technically, not Pallet Town.
It's in the Drunken Dragon.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, so you're heading up to the shrieking whatevers.
The Shrieking Whatevers.
Yep.
Sounds like a sick punk band.
The Shrieking
Honestly.
Shrooms.
Yeah, you get up there and you don't readily see anything. You can just hear the shrieking coming from both sides of the road.
When it sounds, can I gauge, like, it's still in front of me, this shrieking, or has it, like, surrounded me at this point?
You'd say you're probably in the middle of it. It seems to be about, like, 25 feet forward and 25 feet back off the side of the road, which is, at this particular point, only about 20 feet wide. The shrieking seems to be lining it for 50 feet. 25 feet behind you, 25 feet in front.
Or, like,
I'm
trying
gonna
to...
frostbite.
What are you gonna cast Frostbite on?
The flowers and the plants.
So there's various funguses, there's mushroom patches, there's moss patches, there's trees.
Hmm.
And you can only really cast it on like one specifically.
Put it on the moss.
What was that, Pixie?
Okay,
What was that, Twilight?
before I eat it, okay?
There's your turn.
I'll also get a plate to fill of water.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're fine. I'll do it on the moss.
You'll do it on one of the patches of moss?
Yeah.
Alright, that is a Constitution save for the target.
Meanwhile, Pius is going to scream in random directions, back at the screeching.
Does anyone else have any type of reaction they're going to do?
I'm gonna just be looking off to the sides, seeing if I can see anything. What would be causing this?
I want to assist in that.
Alright, so you have advantage on an investigation check. Well, if you're just, like, literally looking and not, like, pulling things and pushing things, perception.
Yeah, no, I'm not touching anything.
I just noticed I had myself muted for like the past 10 minutes.
It's
Is
been
that
a
why I
minute.
haven't heard Captain Flowers?
I know. I just like.
Yeah.
Why is somebody hearing me?
I was wondering why we didn't hear it. Yarr.
So you just suddenly hear, I was muted, wasn't I?
Oh, you went back to the hunter's nightmare.
Yeah, what we'll say is Captain Flowers and Justin were having a little conversation about what Justin experienced for that 10 minutes, because they were not connected. Captain Flowers was asleep, and Justin was in the hunter's nightmare. Speaking of Sook. Which I'll send you a message about the general things that Sook would have been willing to talk about in that time.
I gotcha.
Because that is completely your own information to decide whether you're going to tell anyone or not.
That's a picture. Yarr.
Alright, Twilight, roll your 1d6 damage. Cold damage.
Oh, really? That actually went through? Oh.
You have a DC 17. The chances of any living creature actually failing a save like that's pretty low unless it's what they're good at.
Okay.
And I mean, you're shooting a patch of moss, so
Don't
what are the
fail.
chances it's
Don't do
good
it.
at resisting the cold?
So what did you say? 1d6?
Yeah. Wrath, how about your perception roll with advantage, though?
21.
21. Alright, you can tell it's coming from the patches of moss.
Oh,
Of
good
moss?
Yep, it's all the moss growing along the side of the road is shrieking.
Well done, Twilight. I think she's found the cause of our distress here.
So Twilight,
Sure, but
you did 1 damage, not 9, because you had no pluses. It was just 1d6.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
So the moss looks slightly chilled over, but beyond that, like, it doesn't really seem to be affected much.
Now that Pius knows where it's coming from, he walks up to the moss and just starts screaming at it.
Just leave the mushrooms alone. Those are mine. Those are mine.
So the moss actually leans towards you, Pius, and starts shrieking even louder.
Yarr, it's loud.
I'm gonna strain myself and scream as loud as I possibly physically am able to.
So it's a screaming match they want.
I will win this one.
Roll a Constitution check for how loud you
ready for
roll.
this? This is gonna be a nat 20, baby. I shouldn't have said that. It's gonna be a nat 1.
They got a nat 20.
Damn.
Of course they did.
Of course.
Of course they did. I didn't do too bad though.
What'd you get?
You said it was a con check?
Yes.
Another 23. I'm good on 23s tonight.
So Pius is definitely screaming louder than this plant at the moment. And the plants are all really loud to start, but it got louder. This one in particular. And the two of them are yelling loud enough, you're pretty sure they could be heard like 600-700 feet away.
Damn.
Is there a large grouping of these patches of moss anywhere?
It just seems to be the entire line up the side of the road. Like every 5-foot space has one for 50 feet on each side.
Is everyone on one side of the road right now?
What side's everyone on? The left or the right?
Left.
Everyone get together, Rat says.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna actually, before we do this, I'm gonna start picking a couple of mushrooms and then get on the other side.
Alright, so she just picks a couple of mushrooms real quick.
Yeah, I'll go over to the opposite side from where everyone's on and line them all up and lightning bolt.
Alright, they actually are allowed to make a dex save. What the fuck? They have a negative 5 dexterity.
Oof.
Their dexterity score is 1.
Lovely.
The fact that they even have one is crazy.
Well, you have to have an ability score of 1 or higher, because at 0 you die from the lack of it. So, 1 basically means you don't have 1 in D&D numbers, which they have a 1 in strength, a 1 in dexterity, and a 1 in intelligence, and a 1 in charisma. They have a 3 wisdom, and a 10 constitution. It's a challenge 0 enemy that has no attacks. The only 2 things it has is false appearance, so that as long as it remains motionless, it looks like a normal fungus, and shriek, where it screams really loud. The only 2 things it can do.
Well, I could do detect magic on it.
It is a magical plant if you're actually going to burn that spell slot. But yeah, it fails the save. Enlightening Bolt is 8d6? Or is it a higher level version? Okay.
It's,
so it's a
96 with the stuff. Yeah. 43 damage.
Cool.
Jesus.
They had 13 health.
Yeah.
So you just light a stream of fire essentially down the way. That quickly goes out because it was caused by electricity and not... Actually, no, electrical fires are worse than regular fires. Holy shit.
Yeah, with lightning bolt, anything that is flammable catches.
So it's a 120-foot line? Or 100
yes.
foot? So
it's 5 foot wide, 120 foot long.
So there's a 120-foot line that just is bursts into flames, including several rather large palm trees.
Huh.
It looks like the fire is going to spread. Because nothing in that line had more than 20 hit points.
Did we just start a forest fire?
I may have. Do you have any way to make some water?
Ha! Try screaming now, you useless sack of plant matter.
This is a shame.
That's a little harsh on plant matter.
Oh, I apologize. Wait, they're dead. I shouldn't. I'll stop.
So there's still like the whole other side of the road that I didn't do anything with. I'll just start trying to like lightning lash the trees towards the like a clearer part of the road where it doesn't fall into the rest of the forest.
So as you're kind of making these attempts talking here, you all notice a portal kind of tear open in the sky. It looks to almost be made out of a similar material to the torment fragments. As a person just falls through it, wearing full plate armor, helmet, gauntlets, everything.
Is there just like new people coming through everywhere? No.
I guess so. This has just become populated all of a sudden.
And they kind of like start looking around as they're trying to stand up. It is a female figure. Looks kind of feline-like as far as the head design and the helmet they're wearing.
Uh-oh.
It's a cat girl.
And
Deuce is instantly attracted.
and they're also wearing a cape that looks almost like it's made out of one giant bat wing.
A fallen angel cat girl.
And they see the flames and just kind of immediately, and they're throwing their hands up and nothing's happening. As they're just screaming Waturga over and over again.
Yeah, that's not doing anything. Could you actually help?
They just start staring at their hands, very confused. Almost like they're not even recognizing that anyone else is here.
Genji, see us?
So what are you all trying to do to maybe stop the fire at the moment? Are you just turning your attention to this mysterious woman?
Oh yeah, my attention is locked onto this bitch.
Can I do both?
You're kind of keeping an eye on it, but going to do something about it. Pixie, or Twilight, roll a survival check to try finding a source of water. Nick, what do you want to do to try dealing with fire?
I'm gonna cast Cone of Cold over the fire.
Can I use Frostbite again?
Yeah, you can start using Frostbite on single spaces to try putting the fire out. Cone of Cold is a 30-foot cone? Or a 60-foot? Oh, that's a
60-foot
level. Yeah, so you get a pretty big section of it. And there's basically no way that you are going to miss this poor Catwoman.
Oh. Well, I'd be like, I want her to back up first. I don't want to hit the poor Catwoman. Like, that's not.
She still seems to be pretty unaware of your presence. She starts like throwing her hand, like pulling her hand up in front of her and throwing it down to her side, straightening it out, and just like looking at it. She's doing it repeatedly as if something's supposed to happen.
I'm gonna turn into
What's the DC on that Cone of Cold?
Con save 16.
16? Okay. You'll have to roll the DC if you're doing it. You'll have to roll the damage. She seems like quite the tough person. You're gonna turn into a what though, Pixie or Twilight?
I was thinking before you guys do that, let me turn into something and let me like headbutt her out of the circle and then do it.
Headbutt her out of the circle.
Headbutt her out of the circle.
Before you go wasting any transformations or spells or anything, there's a much easier way to do this. Pius, move her.
Aye.
There we go.
I pick her up.
Roll an athletics check.
That's pretty damn good.
What'd you
That's
get?
a 22.
She got
22.
a 7. Because she rolled a natural 2. Yeah, you pick her up pretty easily, and she's just like, oh, hi. Who are you? Kupo? Where am I?
My name is Pius. It is very nice to meet you.
Oh, hi. My name's Magdalene, Kupo.
Oh. Wait.
What?
I know that name.
Kill with fire!
Kill it with fire! Several of you should be familiar with that. It's only been my screen name for a decade.
Jessica?
Who's Jessica, Kupo?
Oh, I see what's going on here.
So, go ahead and roll the damage on the cone of cold just to see how harshly you freeze the area over.
So many D8. 38.
38. All right, you get a good, nice layer of ice going over about half of the length of it. What is anyone else doing trying to stop this fire? Pius, you've gotten Magdalene out of the way of the cone of cold by now.
Okay. Well, I don't want to take any damage. Otherwise, I would roll on it.
I can try something. I don't know if this is going to work, but I can try something.
What do you want to try?
Can I move over to the other half that was not frozen and kind of turn around and cast Witch Bolt on one of the ones across the road? Which is really, I'm just doing this for a different effect, but that's an 18 to hit, and for lightning damage. But when this happens, I get to fly 10 feet, so I'd like to fly into the fire. And then whenever my turn would come back around, I was going to try to use the thunder portion of my staff to make a shockwave to try to put the fire out. Kind of like how they use C4 to detonate to put out fires by sucking out all of the electricity.
All right.
Wait, they do that?
Yes. That is a legitimate thing.
That's fucking wild.
Yep.
So you do this, and Magdalene notices, and you can cast arrow too? That's awesome!
Short time! Boom! It's 600 feet is how far the sound reaches.
Oh god, are we gonna be deaf again?
It's only within 60 feet of me, so that's why I was trying to fly into the fire to get away from y'all.
Okay.
So everyone was within that 50-foot stretch of the original, and it continues another 70 feet past that, 60 feet out to the cone of cold, and then with this effect you could have been another 10 past that. Nope, everyone would be within 60 feet.
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
At least you tried, though. I appreciate you trying.
I tried real hard. And this is the one that isn't damaging, it's just the deafness that's a pain in the ass.
It's a Constitution save, right?
It is, yes, Constitution saving throw. DC of 17.
22.
Pizza.
Pizza.
So, 2 damage to Pius.
What is water skin?
A water skin is a flask on your side that has water to drink out of.
Yeah.
It's 1 liter of water. The book actually says it's a gallon, but imagine carrying a gallon of water on your side like that. That would just be ridiculous.
That's a 13.
5 points of thunder damage.
Oh, mop.
So Magdalene got a 17, DC 17, aggressor wins, so she fails.
5 points of thunder damage.
Alright.
And deafened. And Nick, you're deafened. Pius, you're not.
Yay, I can hear. Wait, actually, hold on. Are we all still wearing the cotton in our ears?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so anyone wearing the cotton won't be deafened, but, damage as is.
Yeah.
Good call.
Thanks. I can be helpful.
How much?
Jesus, Magdalene, can you roll above a 10, please? She's determined.
Okay.
And she
How much
burns
of this?
2 fucking savory rolls, too.
Oh man.
How much of this fire do we have left?
With that, none. You
Oh,
also...
okay, good.
Every one of the plants that was within the range, which is pretty much all the plants, except like 2 of them on the very edge of it. They only have 13 hit points, so maybe they survive? How much damage do they take?
From the thunder? 5.
Yeah. 5? Yeah, they're all still alive then. They're immune to being
That's okay,
down,
the
though.
fire's out.
Yes, the
I'm gonna
fire is out,
stomp
though.
on him.
Yeah, take it away, please. I'm so sorry, everyone.
But first I'm gonna scream at him,
What
and then
kind
I'm
of
gonna stomp
plants
him out.
left?
You still basically have all of the ones on the left side of the road. The right side got set on fire. Fire is out. Most of the party took some small amount of damage. Did Captain Flowers roll? No, Captain Flowers did not roll a save. Constitution save,
Is he
Captain
muted
Flowers.
again?
Maybe.
Maybe, she says.
Valid.
Tempest passed, though, with a 19, so is it half damage on the save, then?
It is, yeah, it's 2 damage.
So Tempest took 2 damage, Captain Flowers passed, so 2 damage for Captain Flowers.
Correct.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
I just love how nothing here required a high-level spell slot to take out, but we managed to burn them.
You managed to destroy
Hey.
a chunk of the forest, it's fine.
We don't tell
Hey.
Neliel about that.
We also saved a bigger chunk of the forest. I
True.
mean, you know.
From yourselves, but you did, you saved it.
From yourself.
Yeah, I mean, we could have let it rage on.
This whole right side is just ripped to shreds.
Hey. You know, the whole, like, only you can prevent forest fires thing? Really bad campaign.
Someone
All
has
right.
to start them, right?
So
see
Magdalene's gone back to, like, throwing her arm to her side, like it's supposed to do something.
What are you doing?
I think she's playing charades.
Do you
No,
think she's
I'm
like,
trying to summon my Keyblade!
what
It's not working! Oh, that's right. It's like a magic sword that also kind of looks like a key. It's something special I can do. I can summon it normally, and
Oh.
this is
Yeah.
the first world I've come to that I couldn't. This is weird, Kupo. My magic didn't work. But I saw you use magic! I know magic exists. Why can't I use my magic?
Flowers like
You are-
leans over to Tempest and goes, "Do you think she's all there?"
I think she's a mimic.
I'm starting to really question this. I know I like meeting new people, but I think it's getting a bit much now. I can't handle this.
I think she did fall out of the sky.
I'm gonna stare into Magdalene's eyes.
So you can't see the eyes. There seems to be a very dark tinted glass plating over the eye space.
Could you take your helmet off, please?
Oh, yeah! She kind of like pushes her chest out slightly, stretching her arms to the side. And she just stands there like that, almost T-posed. As if the armor's just supposed to go away, but it's not.
What in the absolute fuck is going on?
Oh boy, I've never had to take this off by hand before. Oh boy. Oh boy, hold on, let me think about this. Let me think about this, Kupo.
By hand.
You know, there's probably like a button maybe somewhere. She clicks the... She manages to find a button and clicks it, and the armor just vanishes. Leaving her standing there essentially in a piece of plate mail and a red skirt.
So her helmet is gone.
Basically, her whole armor is gone. It's, the full plate she was wearing is gone, and now there's just a much lighter piece of breastplate on her top portion. Not even a shirt, it's just the breastplate itself.
That's hot.
She has pure, clean white fur as well.
Oh. You just had to describe it like that, didn't you? What do her eyes look like?
They look like black orbs. Just like obsidian black orbs. Similar to those crab eyes that you electrocuted and got back in that cave.
These? Take
Yes.
the two I have out.
Yes, they look kind of like that, but in her head and functioning.
Pius looks back to the group and he says, "She is a crab."
All things become
I'm not a
crabs.
crab.
Right?
Must be albino.
No, all Moogles have white fur. Albino Moogles have blue fur.
What is a Moogle?
Oh, that's right. I'm in another world.
No, I know what a Moogle is. Why are you
I
here?
know what a Moogle is too.
Wait, you know a Moogle? I've never been to a world. Actually, I've been to a lot of worlds where Moogles existed. Because they existed in that world. But they don't seem to exist here, Kupo. But you know what a Moogle is.
Well, fortunately for you, I am not from here.
Oh! Did you all accidentally fall in a weird purpley hole too, like I did, Kupo? I've been trying to get home for a while, and I just keep it going through them every time I find one.
Is that normal for you?
At this point, I say yes, Kupo. This is the 16th or 17th world I've been in, Kupo.
Oh God, we're never getting out of here.
My personal favorite world, though, Kupo, well, besides my home world, I miss Skaled Kylum so much, Kupo. But I think my next favorite was this place that had there was a giant city, Kupo, and it had these green billowing smokestacks coming out of machines, and it was called Midgar. That was a really cool world, Kupo.
Yep, point still stands.
Yay, she's out there.
Okay.
Is the rest of this moss still screaming, by the way?
Yes, it is.
So Wrath has just been going around just stabbing his staff into it. Just trying to get it all to die.
You know what? I'm gonna assist with that. I'm
This
gonna do it
conversation
too.
with this boss screaming in the background, just making our brain go, ah! Oh, anyways, is that really weird for you? Well, yes.
Yes.
Oh shit.
So yeah, you guys are like killing one every turn between the two of you, basically. And there's, let's see, 50 feet, 10 squares, so 10 of them. So it takes you roughly 1 minute to get through them all. Which means you're through most of them at this point.
Sorry, how did you say that you've been jumping worlds?
No, I just keep finding these like holes in reality, and they're all purpley, and actually they're kind of like the crystal on that girl's neck. And she points over to Tempest.
Oh dear.
Don't you know that better than to just jump into things?
Why
Fine,
wouldn't I,
lick 'em.
Kupo? I didn't even know it was a problem at first, Kupo. That's how we always travel from place to place where I'm from. We open up holes, and we go through them, and then we end up where we're supposed to be, Kupo. I didn't open that hole, so I guess maybe I shouldn't have gone through that one, Kupo.
Be weary of suspicious holes.
I mean,
My uncle always told me to do that. Be suspicious.
Well,
Be weary.
my uncle always told me not to stick my dick in crazy. I don't even have a dick. I don't know why he ever told me that, Kupo.
Maybe because he was crazy.
That's fair. My family, Muggles are merchants. The fact that they supported me actually going to the Keyblade Wielder's Academy and all that was a little weird, Kupo.
My father told me the same thing.
Well, since you're here, you may join us if you wish.
or we put her through another hole.
Kupo. That's probably a good idea. I at least need to figure out how to use any of my stuff, Kupo.
We can figure it out on the way.
Join the band of misfits.
We're misfits?
At this point. Come on, Captain, you know that.
She's not a penguin, so I suppose.
She might still try to peck you.
She's better not.
So she sits in thought for a bit before she finally agrees that, I'll go with you, Kupo. Not gonna be much good, though. Just, I don't have a weapon, or... I'm not even sure how to make my armor come back out now, Kupo. I figure out how to make it go away, but I don't know how to make it come back.
Maybe press the same button.
Well, that was on the helmet, and the helmet's gone now, Kupo.
Does she have a... Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, how about that thing on your head?
So, she doesn't have a pom-pom.
Really?
Nope. She looks just like a tabaxi, a cat person. From the higher insights in the party, primarily anyone with a +7 or higher on insight, you figure it's probably because her body powers everything had to adjust to the physics of the world she's in. And because Muggles and that particular type of magic doesn't exist here, she's not really the same person.
Does she have a visible bag on her person? Like a pouch or like a inventory bag of sorts?
She looks like she has a money pouch.
But that's it? No backpack, no nothing like that?
No. She looks like she has the belt pouch, the gold, the money pouch on her belt, the skirt, the armor, and you notice that the armor itself, all of it looks like very fine clothing, like nobility almost. And there's an insignia on the breastplate that looks like a unicorn.
Well, we will figure something out, I'm sure. But we must be going. It is of high importance that we make it to the end of the Highroad, so we must make haste.
Highroad? That sounds like it's important for merchants, Kupo.
It can be.
It was at one point.
Come
What
with
are
us.
we waiting for then? Let's go!
Great enthusiasm.
There we go. Finally found the friggin' picture.
I was waiting for that the entire time.
Finally found the friggin' picture of what she looks like. There's the lack of there's the lack of a sword. And for anyone viewing, it's literally the profile photo for the YouTube channel. That is Magdalene Venus Butterfly herself. She is the Moogle in Dungeons and Moogles.
Finally making an appearance.
Making an appearance in the campaign. Ha 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 ha.
And someone's being a simp.
Now we're waiting for the dungeons.
Now you're waiting for the dungeons. But what kind will you get? Monster-filled dungeons? Nerd dungeons? Or sex dungeons?
I like that last one.
Depends who's in it.
Dirty.
Yeah, so you get through the next 4 hours of travel easily enough. You cover another 16 miles doing so. And it would be about 5 p.m. now.
How many mushrooms were there?
I mean, if you wanted to spend time gathering, you could have gathered up to about 15 pounds of mushrooms. If you were just quick collecting them, give me a survival check for how many you could have grabbed just kind of while walking.
Survival, you mean?
Yeah, survival. I don't know what I said. I thought I said survival. Apparently I didn't.
I thought you did too.
Survivor.
Ah, I'm in that thing again.
You're in the pictures chat again.
I don't know where dice rolls are.
It's only a couple of chats above.
Come on, you can find it.
I can find it! I promise I can find it!
It's there, I swear, Kupo.
It's right there! Come on!
It's not there.
Yeah, so during that 4 hours travel down the road, though, does anyone want to do anything?
I want to find dice rolls.
You'll find them eventually, it's okay.
Wrath would be trying to, like, tie a... Uh-oh. Tie a piece of meat to the end of a string and just play with the dragonling.
Alright, go ahead and roll an animal handling check.
14.
14. Oh, stat block, where are you?
Where are you, Step Block?
Stat block, I'm stuck.
Oh god, I can't.
I can't. I just can't.
Just kidding.
Can't do it now.
Just kidding.
Oh man, that box, it's so hot.
Oh, Step Box.
How do you delete your Discord account?
How do you delete your Discord account? I actually don't know, but I bet it's in the settings somewhere.
Alright, hold on.
Let me just go there.
So Twilight, you managed to collect 12 pounds of mushrooms while traveling.
Trippy.
And I know, and I see that he has the Dragonborn thingy, right? For the... I remember what they're
The
called.
pseudo-dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I walk over there and I'm like, you are so cruel to animals. Let it go.
It's having fun. It's playing like a cat. It is very much enjoying it. Like, so between your roll and its roll with the DC set by that, it was spot on. Even one lower and it would have been slightly interested and played with it. But no, it seems to really be enjoying it. It is sending you little messages of thanks for being so kind.
See, I'm not doing anything to it, but coexisting with it, my friend.
It's a wild thing. It shouldn't be coexisting.
I figured as a druid you would agree that everything should be coexisting.
Not with humans.
Why not?
Okay, let's put it this way. If you got a baby tiger, would you want to take it home?
Probably.
No, thing.
Probably.
Justin, this would trigger the memories of all the times I've told you the story about the old lady and her little house cat.
Oh shit. I think we should be careful of the cat.
Cat? Oh, the tiger.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I would only bring it home if I had the room that it would require in order to, live correctly. I wouldn't shove it in a house with just me.
Good. I trust you do the right thing.
I don't trust you would do the right thing. I think you would just shove it in the house and then keep it in a little cage.
No, that's not what this is at all. There's no tether between me and this dragon.
There's no tether, yep.
It made its own choice.
I'll be the judge of that.
So Nick, because you're probably flipping through the spell book that you got and looking through it more thoroughly, probably examining the notes while walking, more than anything, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Magdalene actually approaches you and starts asking you to kind of show her the fundamentals of the simplest magics. She wants to try to figure out how the basics of energy drawing and manipulation work the most. Because she thinks she can figure out how to use her magic if she can figure out how to do that part. And just seeing you flipping through a book about magic made her think you're the one to talk to.
I mean, of course I'm the one to talk to. All right, I would. I'll walk her. I'll walk her through the basics. I'll show her.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
If you're gonna show her, let's do persuasion to see how well you teach.
Like asking Einstein
19?
to explain addition.
12 plus 7?
What'd you get?
19. 12 plus 7.
Oh, that makes this easy for her. Oh, well, that's good. So I don't even know why I rolled. She couldn't have failed. Her minimum roll was a 15, which is what she got, was a natural 1. And you set the DC at lower than 15. She has insight for days. She gets it. She gets it, though. So yeah, a couple hours in as you're showing her that, and you're still looking at your own notes too. She's trying not to be too much of a bother and taking the little bits you're giving her as you're going. She finally just Dantana! And just lightning crashes down in a 50-foot radius out in front of all of you.
Well, that's interesting. Is anything on fire?
Nothing is on fire.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Scared me.
Although she looks very concerned because that is not at all how that spell is supposed to work, apparently.
Are you using materia?
No, Kupo. I am not. I think I probably would have better control of my magic, though, if I could figure out how to summon my stupid Keyblade. Normally I cast through that.
Well, the best teacher, I believe, is stressful situations.
I don't know, I think falling into a fire was pretty stressful, Kupo.
Ah, that's just a weekend.
Stick
You call that
around.
a
There's bound to be more danger ahead.
So did you want to push it for the night, or go to bed just after the normal 8 hours?
I'm down with whatever.
We can push it.
Think we can do it?
I think we can do it.
Who else
Yeah,
agrees
fuck
that we
it.
can do it? Hey. We got
Yeah,
3
fuck
A's
it.
so far. 4 A's. I guess we're doing it.
Magdalen's more than happy to keep going.
Of course she is.
But everyone has to roll Constitution saves. Except Magdalene, because she hasn't actually been traveling for 8 hours. She's been traveling for 4.
Ruh-roh.
Roll that Constitution save.
That's a 12 for Nick.
You passed.
Wrath got a 10.
Ooh.
Twilight got a 20.
Okay.
Tempest got a 20. Flowers got an 11.
And I got the lowest roll. Okay. I got a 9.
And we got a 9 and a 10. The two of you both failed. The 11 and higher passed.
Fuck's sake. 2 off. Damn it.
The two of you each get 1 level of exhaustion.
Nuh-uh.
I refuse.
Okay, you don't get 1, you get 2.
Oh,
I'll take the 1! I'll take the 1!
I'll take it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so you
It's
get
too
another
late.
hour, about 4 more miles. Wrath, Pius, the two of you are starting to doze off slightly, but not enough to actually be a problem. Necessarily. You can tell you're not functioning at your best, though.
This is an arduous path.
Indeed. Maybe we should rest now.
We gain more ground, at least.
What? Everyone's getting tired already?
I know.
Well, I mean, we haven't spotted anything extra by traveling extra.
That's true.
Do you want to fly up and take a look around, see if there's anything we could do before going to bed?
Me?
You're the one that can fly.
You have a carpet.
What? I can fly, yes. Let me fly.
I totally remembered I could fly.
I have 2
I
ways
can
to
fly,
fly.
I can fly,
knew
I
that.
can fly.
I believe I can fly.
It's falling with style.
Yeah.
Hey, Jess.
Yes?
Is it like a nature check or investigation check if I'm looking for something on the ground?
Survival, generally.
Survival.
I mean, it depends on what exactly you're looking for, though.
Tobacco.
Survival.
Alright.
Applied knowledge of nature.
I will assist if possible.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, you notice Captain Flowers looking around, so you can offer up to help. So, you have an
Wrath will
advantage
appreciate it.
survival.
Oh, yes.
That's good, lad. Ooh,
18
on the highest.
18. You do find some tobacco.
Urgh.
Tobacco does grow naturally up in these woods, up in the mountains.
Is it wacky tobacco?
Is it wacky tobacco?
It is no, it's not. No, it's not. Marijuana does not grow up here in the woods. There is a different
Not the devil's
intoxicant
lettuce.
plant that does, but
Just so happens to look exactly like tobacco.
no. This one's very different. It's bright blue. But yeah, you find a single tobacco bush.
Okay.
I guess it's not really a bush. Tobacco doesn't grow in bushes.
Yeah, it's a plant.
Leaf.
So like,
It's a bundle.
Leaves.
Yeah, you find a single plant, and you figure you can probably get about 1 pound of tobacco after doing the whole process to actually get it made up for smoking. You
Yeah,
can
that
probably
works.
get about 1 pound. You'll have to take the time. You can do that as part of the rest.
yeah, I'll take my time since looks like we're stopping for a bit. Anyways.
Do I find
Sure.
anything?
What'd you get on your roll? What were you rolling for and looking for?
I just wanted to scope out if I find anything. I didn't roll anything.
Go ahead and roll perception. Or actually roll survival. My bad. Just because it's a dual purpose roll, and survival's the more important one. 19. You do notice that there seems to be some movement on the right side of the road. And you do notice there's also a clearing that looks like it would be very safe to go sleep in, though. Nothing really seems to be over there. It's got decent moonlight, so you can see if things are there. It looks significantly safer than the places you've been laying your heads at night. The group. Yourself included, because you've been following them since the beginning of the Highroad.
Right. Okay. I guess I'll tell the guys. So, do I need to like do movement to get down, or do I just?
You flew up, you looked around, you flew back down.
So there's a passing that is a lot safer than this, where we're gonna sleep. But I've also seen some movement of a little ways ahead.
Well,
What do you guys think?
should we check that out first and then go rest?
Can.
Hey. Might as well.
Hey, what is that? That stuff.
Oh, Twilight, you would know what tobacco is.
Yeah, I know.
Tobacco.
Can I have some?
I need to try it out first. It's still wet.
No, we need to dry it out. It's a process. Me
It's a
and
process.
Flowers are gonna.
Oh my gosh, just give me something!
Twilight, you know that with your spell Druidcraft, you can prep that shit real fast.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Can I find some? I know exactly what I'm looking for. I'm gonna go look for something stronger than the tobacco.
Go ahead and roll a survival check. As she gets
I'm gonna
upset
press-
about this and just wanders off from all of you, despite talking about going to deal with the other problem. It looks like it's bedtime. She pointed out where the clearing is and about what distance it is to rest, so...
Is she gonna be okay?
Should be fine.
She'll be fine.
I'd assume so. We should definitely go check out whatever this is before resting, though. I don't want it to sneak up on us.
Aye.
Worst case, we eat it.
That's true.
I still have centaur meat.
No.
No, that's just horse meat.
Alright,
was
so we
Was
need
it-
some stealth checks for whoever's gonna go check it out.
Real quick, was it Pious or was it Wrath that said that she'll be fine the same time that I did?
Yeah, Pious.
Pious, we high five. She'll be fine. Boom. All right, can we go and do? We're doing stealth checks to check it out.
Yep. Stealth checks for everyone going to check it out.
17, or I'm sorry, natural 17, 22 for Wrath.
Stealth is not my forte, but I will try.
15.
So you got a 22 and a 15.
Damn.
If I can find what my stealth modifier is. No, +2. Hell yeah, we got this. That's a 5.
5 for Nick. What was
Shit.
Pius's?
Of course. As
Pius,
long as the
what'd you
wizard
get?
doesn't take 1d4 damage, we're fine.
I didn't roll. I'm not going to check it out.
You're not gonna go? Okay, so it's just the other 4 of you. And you got an average 15.5. You guys are keeping this 15
nailing that.
average. You are nailing it.
It's a good thing I came along.
Right. Nice! Their passive perception's only a 14, so they don't notice you. As you see a group of 10 giant apes in the trees. Now, these are huge beasts. They take up a 10-foot by 10-foot space, essentially, when they're down on their knuckles.
That is not good.
They are huge.
Can I tell?
They are normal animals, so this is just their home. It is several hundred feet out from, several hundred yards out from the road itself, so they're not all that close to it.
How close are they to that grove, though?
They're on the opposite side of the road from the grove.
We should probably leave these be.
Or talk to them.
And
You want me
Twilight,
to?
when you get back from looking for your stuff, you find Pius is the only one there, and he's just kind of waiting at the road by himself.
No, I went with them.
Oh, you already stormed off to go find your plant, which you did not find either, as a matter of
Okay,
fact.
then you better take my roll out then.
Dope. Sorry.
I never even added it.
Oh.
You didn't?
Nope, I didn't even notice it.
Oh.
What a
I
good
wasn't
DM.
looking for one from you, so I didn't look at the name Twilight. I just thought, when I saw the word name Twilight, I thought that was your roll, your previous roll already, the 11 you had rolled for survival. Because it's also a 10, so it looked the same to me, because I wasn't actually directly looking at it.
Oh, okay. So you didn't add it in,
And there
okay.
was,
Yeah, that didn't
and there was
affect
much
the roll at
rejoice.
all. It would have brought the
Alright.
curve down if it had.
There was much rejoice. Yay!
Yeah, so you guys have decided you're just gonna head back to that clearing and kind of leave these apes alone then?
Well, Nick's mentioned possibly talking to them, I think. Or do you want me to try? I mean, I can. It's the last charge I have on the ring for the day.
I think it's better than risking it, right? Like if we try and set up next to them and they end up being territorial,
You're not really
the
gonna be
Minotaur.
that close. They're 300 yards to the right of the high road. The clearing is 100 yards to the left. So there's 400 yards between you and them.
Plus, if they see me, they're gonna think I'm one of them.
They might.
Metal gorilla. Are there any that appear to be? Are they camping down for the night, or
Pretty much.
are there any
They're
that are
swimming
kind
around
of
just doing monkey things.
by
You see a
themselves
silverback?
towards the outskirts or anything?
No, they all seem to be just a little community. They don't seem to be anything more than normal animal apes, so they're kind of congregated like that. None of them are really outcasted. Most of them are up in the trees, except a couple that seem to be pet fighting.
Do I know their diet? Do I know if they eat meat a lot?
They are omnivorous creatures.
So they will, but that's not necessarily their main diet.
Yeah, they typically eat plants and berries and things off trees and such. They eat meat when they can find it. They'll go hunting if they have to.
I think As long as we have Pius and me, we should be okay then. Because I really don't need to sleep for very long. Pius can go into standby. We should be okay for the evening. And if anything happens, we'll just make sure everyone stays close.
If you're sure. I just don't want to be run up on by this group.
Oh, I don't want to be run up on this group either.
So,
But I think that is our best bet currently.
alright. Well, let's get out of here then, and I'll try and sneak away then.
Alright, still rolling off those previous stealth checks, because just stealth check for the whole thing. So y'all managed to be quiet enough. They make enough noise that basically whatever indiscretions you have aren't noticeable. Yeah, Tempest, or not Tempest, Twilight, what do you do when you get back and find only Pius there?
So did I actually find my stuff that I was looking for?
No, you did not. You didn't find shit.
You ain't high shit.
Can I re-roll it to see if I can?
I mean, if you want to stay out all night instead of sleeping, sure.
It'll take all night to find it.
It might. You already spent about a half an hour doing that. Like, you're getting back just shortly before everyone else is. I mean, it's only approaching like 6 o'clock, so realistically, you guys could still do things for several hours before actually going to sleep and starting your day the next day.
I think I'll do that. I think I'll go out and check to see if I can find this thing.
You're going to take your time. AKA, you're going to take 10. So you get a 17 on the roll. And you find a little, barely blossoming plant that's all blue and leafy, and you recognize it as this other drug that I have not named yet. I only know the concept of what it is, its DCs, etc. I have not named it.
Blue Dream.
Blue Death.
Blue Dream, Blue Death. Jeez,
Blue
we're not naming marijuana strands here. This is a whole new plant.
I can dream though.
You can dream though. Yeah, you're right, you can. Yeah, so you see Twilight start coming up, Pius, and then just keep walking past you out into the forest again. A different direction.
Welcome back to... okay, bye.
She seems to be very independent.
Oh, okay, bye. Again.
And everyone else, you come back up just like a minute or two after that.
How was it?
It was a large group of apes. We should be fine as long as we stay clear of over there.
Oh.
Indeed.
I'm glad I didn't go.
Yeah, they might have noticed you. You do kind of glint off of the sun in your dazzlingness.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, anything special anyone wants to do before the bedtimes? We already know Twilight's out gathering, this drug. This natural plant, not a drug. It just gets you high.
Wrath would like to, with some leather straps of some kind, fashion the stone with a hole in it, the smooth stone he has, to some kind of, semi-glove to, fit it in the palm of his hand at all times.
Okay, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand.
Since it's rope stuff.
21.
Alright, I'm not completely sure what you're envisioning, but from the sounds of it, 21 should be enough to make it succeed. If you can find a picture, send it to me so I know what it looks like in my head, but that's not a priority right now.
It's just like two straps that go inside the hole in the stone and secure it to, like around the wrist so that the hole stays like in the center of his palm.
Okay, yeah, okay, I got it. I got what you're talking about now. Yeah, you make it happen.
Okay.
Anyone else have anything before bed?
Pius is eating more ball bearings.
How many?
I was gonna ask, can we say that I had learned one of the lower level spells out of that tome while we were walking?
Yeah, I mean, basically, you've learned them, so you can just add them to your spell list. It's just for the sake of if something like the pseudo dragons came up and robbed you, you might lose the spell book before you've copied all of the spells, but presumably you're starting at the low level and going up.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wanted to say that I had copied over and prepared Find Familiar for like today. Like even though I know the day is ending, but I want to say it was like all day off and on. You know what I mean? Adding it.
That's fair. With the downtime before you all would have to actually go to sleep to start your day at like 6 to 8 a.m. tomorrow, you'd be able to copy down all the level 1s into your spell book by the end of it, so...
Okay.
Okay.
But before bed, I would like to cast Find Familiar.
What familiar are you summoning for everyone to see?
So, like metagame wise, it is just a rat or a squirrel because I think they have about the same stats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty much non-existent.
I'll pull up what the actual stats of whichever one later. But it is in game. It is like cousin it. So it's just a hand, like a.
That's great.
It just looks like a little hand. The flavor with the whole necromancy bit.
Yeah, to flavor from like this. This is the familiar that was in the book.
Nice.
Alright. Worth noting mechanically. It's something I've been mulling over for about a month now, just because I really started to look at like the sidekick rules that Wizards released. I've always felt things like Find Familiar, Animal Companion were pretty damn weak, considering you summon it and then it just never gets better. Essentially, we're going to use the sidekick rules, except its level is going to be 1/2 everyone else's, the party's level. So it gets better, but it's always kind of beneath the party. And otherwise, for actions and all of that, it's still the same as Find Familiar and such.
So I can still cast spells through him and all of that.
It works like that, but it's like stat block is based on the sidekick rules at half the party level.
Okay.
Oh, Wrath, I keep meaning to talk to you about this one. Meta Magic, Quicken Spell.
Yep.
So the actual rule is if you cast a first level or higher spell as a bonus action, you can only cast cantrips of one with a cast time of 1 action for the rest of the turn. Which is so convoluted the way it is, because that means that you could cast Fireball as an action, Action Surge cast Fireball again. But you can't Quicken Spell Fireball as a bonus action and then cast Fireball as an action. Why?
Well, no, that's incorrect. No class can cast more than one first level spell.
That's not true. The actual wording is that if you cast a first level or higher spell as a bonus action, you can only cast cantrips as an action or higher. As an action.
Well,
with a cast time of
that
action.
would be That would be the same instance. So you could just cast your first level spell and then
You can
quicken
cast
the
a
spell.
bonus action, quickened, and then cast a first level spell. It's really weird. As long as it's not a first level or higher spell that gets cast as a bonus action, you can cast all the damn first level and higher you want, as long as none of them are a bonus action.
Damn.
And that's stupid. That's the way it's actually worded. Clearly the rules as intended is only one first level or higher spell each turn.
Right.
So I wanted to actually make sure we were all on the same page here because of how convoluted the wording is there.
That's how I've always understood it, was one first level or higher spell per turn.
Me too, and that's the way I've played it. But at the same time, the whole point of Quicken Spell is to cast extra spells on your turn. And it's a weird mess on that one. So I'd rather party vote here. Should we just play it more like 3.5, where if it fits your action economy, you're fine? Or do we want to play it only one level 1 or higher spell each turn? Which way do we want to play it?
I think if it fits your action economy, especially with this type of campaign, if that makes sense.
That's gonna really break me, I'm just saying.
Being able to cast 2 fireballs in one turn is kind of fucking OP. It is.
I can literally 2 lightning bolts per turn.
Sure, but like, I agree that it's broken. Don't get me wrong, but we're also supposed to be for this campaign. We're supposed to be strong. Like we're supposed to be strong heroes. Yeah, that have like stopped. Like I think if this was just if you were a young sorcerer who didn't know shit, sure, yeah, you just like play it rules as written. That's fine. But this is about being like, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jess, but a lot of this campaign is just being like, we're stupid strong, just getting our feet wet again.
Yeah.
But we're still stupid strong.
Yeah, that's ultimately what it is. And honestly, I'm so used to playing with a hard min-maxer in the group. Fuck it, if you're gonna be OP, you're gonna be OP. You can break the game following Raw.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
So I feel weird restricting people on such weird things, but I was playing it originally because that was the Raw, and then it turns out the Raw is actually way more convoluted.
I mean, I think the other thing is, at the end of the day, like, Wrath, it's up to you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, however you want to do it or play it, I'm cool with either. And if Jess is cool with either, then that means that if you're worried about it breaking or being too much, then don't do it. Or do it when it feels right. That's the other thing. I'd say rule of cool.
Yeah, if y'all are okay with that, that's probably what I'll go with.
Yeah, I would definitely limit it if you're going to do some min-max build, because part of how I came across this is I actually found a video breaking down the exact wording and different features, and there is a build that at like level 14 can cast potentially 5 fireballs in one turn by Raw.
Yeah.
And it's a wild magic for like one of those. And the wild magic technically could be infinite fireballs in one turn, if you're lucky enough.
And it's like, what, 5 levels of fighter is one of the other ones, because you need to be able to do action surge twice.
And then there's a wizard at like 2 levels. And it's... Unless you're like trying to go super hard like that, I think this Raw is a fairly moot point.
Yeah,
I mean,
I agree.
I'm all about like roleplay and just having fun. Like I will never like min-max in D&D.
Yeah,
that just doesn't seem fun to me personally.
And honestly,
my personalized vote, if I may.
If what?
For my personalized vote, if I may, take the spell, but only use it on patches.
I like it.
I mean, for roleplay, we say screw the rules anyways. Rule of cool is always top priority, which is why you could cast Mold Earth without blowing a spell slot earlier. Was just rule of cool. It's... The thing
I
is,
think if
I
it
think 5e
fits-
actually has a really good balance to it that 3.5 didn't have before anyways. And that's resource economy. 3.5 was a lot easier to have that extra with how metamagic worked, but with limited spell slots and limited sorcery points, you're just a lot more limited. And this campaign, as you guys have seen, like multiple combats back to back in a single day, like you'll blow resources. Eventually, you just won't be able to do it. And if you do enough of it,
yes,
you're gonna fall short before the end of it. So
we're gonna get into a whole side conversation about how much I miss and hate minor actions if we're gonna talk about old school D&D rules.
okay, I had a stupid build for 3.5 that legitimately shot 6 fireballs by raw per turn.
Yeah, no,
At double range and maximize damage. Yeah. It was horrifying.
See, that just doesn't seem fun to me as far as D&D goes.
No, that's why, like, if you actually look at Wrath, he's, like, only min-maxed in the sense that everything he does is lightning or thunder. Like, and it honestly puts me at a pretty severe disadvantage on a lot of things.
The min-maxer from the Saturday group, like, I taught him how to do that. I min-max like a motherfucker. But I always prioritize roleplay. If I can't come up with a good roleplay and, non-mechanical way of handling that character, I don't want to play it. Mogdalin is a 80% min-maxed character, by the way. Who's just going to be appearing in and out. They're level 17. You guys won't actually deal with that until endgame.
Nick is built the same way, Raph. Whereas every spell I took, my priority on spell taking was: does it deal or is it necromantic? Yes. Yeah. Okay, take it. All right. I still need more spells. Okay, cold. Like,
yeah.
Like, that was my priority.
If someone wants to min-max, like that's their own thing.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't care less.
Yeah, and I'm just so used to balancing min-maxers with role players that really it doesn't matter. Everyone gets their chance to shine.
Yeah.
I think for me that's my vote is keep it loose.
Yeah. I'm with that.
And then if you feel like being overpowered in a moment that feels right, like for the plot and for the RP and Jess, correct me if I'm wrong or if I'm stepping over, but like if you do it at a moment where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna cast fucking 3 fireballs because fuck it, I got enough sorcery points and we're at a point in the game to where this feels good to do this.
If it's the right moment, you might even get a point of inspiration for it.
Yeah,
sure.
Like, yeah, and that's just me.
My biggest rule when it comes to the concept of OP, min-maxing, etc. is just remember that whatever you guys can do, enemies can do. Will I throw it at you? Only if you're abusing it. This is a very real thing in D&D, where you can summon swarms of insects that just by raw, there's thousands of them, and there's a spell that can literally just turn the entire swarm into freaking Plesiosaurus and just drop them on an enemy. And it's pretty much instant death because you drop it at 100 feet.
I think it was.
I think I have that spell, actually.
You'll have the opportunities to do it by the end. So.
Yeah.
Jess and Raph, I think it was you guys that I talked about my body bag on my other necromancer that I played years ago with my brother. Right? Where I just did animate dead and shoved dead corpses into a bag of holding.
And was just so like, all right. On a live stream. Hold on, we'll go back to the conversation, guys. But we are at the end of the time for the live stream anyway, so let's go ahead and wrap it up for the viewers real quick, and then we'll get back to our conversation. If you guys want to hear more conversations like this, absolutely tell us in the comments. We can start doing just like live podcasts where we talk about shit like this. Don't forget to hit up the survey down below. Check out our other videos. over this next week, I should actually have like abridged versions, just like little shorts under a minute of previous episodes start going up, as well as like story time recap episodes if you don't like sitting through the whole actual play thing. And thank you all so much for joining us. And we will be back next week. So bye.
Bye.